Welcome to this Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals on the Play Select screen. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Marshall Thundering Herd.
Georgia State takes over as the offense comes out ready to go on the attack. Neither team wasting time. Ball's loose. They recover their own fumble. How in the world did the offense avoid that disaster? From the 47-yard line on 1st and 10. Looking for a man. It's Rayner. He's going to let it go. And it was worth going for a chunk play, but the long pass is incomplete. What will they dial up on 2nd and a long way to go? Back to pass. And he had it for a second, but it just dribbled out of his hands.
Dude, wide open, big play opportunity. Hits him right between the numbers. You got to make that play. Those are one of those where I tap my helmet like, dude, that was me. That was on me.
He's got it inside the 15. Touchdown, Panthers. And once he found open space, the man might as well start playing.
Welcome to this Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. This challenge features a few special additions for this matchup. Awaiting you is the Middle Tennessee State Blue Raiders.
So after the break, they'll go back to work. Off play action on 1st down. Can't find his man as he took a shot trying to deliver that football, and it'll be 2nd down.
The offense just has not been able to find a way to get their rhythm going here in the 1st half. We just haven't seen it in the passing game. That was a really good example of it again. If they're going to score more points in the 2nd half, they've got to make some adjustments here at halftime.
Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on 2nd down. Looking downfield, it's Rayner. Lets it fly. Catch inside the 25. He's got the sideline going nuts as he gets it down to the 18-yard line. The Panthers will have it 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a space. Finds his big tight end. Touchdown, Panthers! And they kick it in for 6 more points.
Welcome to this Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals on the Play Select screen. In this challenge, you'll be facing the Iowa Hawkeyes.
They've got a 1st down here to open the period. Running inside, it's Jackson. Right to place at the 20. Really needed a play like that to get out of their own end. They moved the chains. They marked it at the 29. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. Looking for a gap. It's Lacey. And he's brought down at the 40-yard line, and that'll be a 1st down. Down to 2 minutes to play. We'll take the timeout. They'll talk it over. A chance to tie or even take the lead before the break. Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. Looking downfield, it's Rayner. He's going to fire deep. Going in stride inside the 20. Into the end zone. Touchdown, Bengals.
Welcome to this Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. This challenge features a few special additions for this matchup. Awaiting you is the Louisiana Ragin' Cajuns.
So 1st down, we'll open up the final period. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. Picks up the 1st down. They'll get him down at the 48 after the 15-yard gain. The Longhorns have it with a 1st and 10. The give on the counter. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. We've reached the 2-minute timeout, and time is of the essence for this offense to get things done. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Finds a little space. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
Better form tackle better on defense. You had a chance to make a big play, missed the running back, and as a result, he's getting positive yards. Defense has to do a better job of finishing.
Using his legs, it's Charles. Inside the 30. Finding some room. They'll get him on the ground, but he takes it all the way down to the 10. So now the opportunity for the touchdown to take the lead. Run in the red zone. It's Charles. Next going for the goal line. Touchdown, Longhorns! And in the final moments, they've taken the lead.
Welcome to this Ultimate Team Challenge presented by EA Sports College Football. Don't forget, you can check your goals on the Play Select screen. In this challenge, you'll be facing the New Mexico Lobos.
The run inside. It's Lacy. Good blocking up front. Great job following it. He's got 6 to the 18.
Well, it's plays like that that'll help this offense stay in rhythm all game long. If you can have that kind of success on first down running the football, it just opens up your entire playbook moving forward.
There's a crease. There's plenty for the first down, and they stop him at the 28.
I'll tell you, this defense and their front seven, they're going to have to play with great eye discipline because they know they are going to see this type of misdirection in their run game, and they got gashed there.
Right back to the well. Breaks into the open. And the Longhorns have it for the 1st and 10. Looking for a crease. It's Charles. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Wants to adjust the pattern. Back to the ground game on the left. Dragged down at the 39, but he's got 5 yards, and they'll move the sticks. The Longhorns back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Leaves it with the back. Got enough for the first. To running room. And he'll finish the line in the end zone. Touchdown, Texans. Georgia State will kick it off to get this game started. Let's see what he can do with the return. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. On the ground, it's Fletcher. There he goes. He's at the 50. The 30. The 10. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, West Virginia.
And as a coach, you're just hoping your offense can take the field on the first series of the game, create a little bit of momentum, get into a rhythm. How about that running play? Hitting a home run early in this game. You know that's got the sidelines all juiced up.
And he'll just take a knee, and this drive will start at the 25. To throw, it's Rayner. Takes a hit as he fires. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion. They're dealing with a second and long. Running inside, it's Lacey. And they'll knock him down.
And that run really didn't go anywhere. And a lot of times we don't focus on it enough. How important those five guys are up front. To get on those defensive linemen, to try to move them out of the way, to get a run game going. It squarely falls on the shoulder of those five offensive linemen.
On third and long, he has to throw for it. Makes the catch. He's knocked down just short of the 30 at the 29-yard line. It brings up fourth down.
And I like a a good check down as much as anybody. Survey the field, don't make a mistake, check it down to your running back, let him do the rest. But there was two guys.
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. They'll run for it. Plows through the defense. Will not get there. A down stop.
Hey, at this point of the game, 4th and short, no problem going for it. 4th and medium, I think it's too early to start taking some of these chances. I think you need to just let the game play out a little bit and trust your defense.
Here comes the Mountaineers offense to take the field and open this possession. Already a solid start to this one. Now back to work with this 7-0 lead. Smacks it with the stiff arm. Touchdown, Mountaineers! He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
And that's a big problem for this defense. When you get that guy in space, it's hard to catch him. You got to bottle him up near the line of scrimmage, falling too much daylight too early in that run.
Yeah, you're right there. And I think that's what makes this guy unique. With his skill sets, you just know it's a matter of time. You just keep giving him the football. Good things are going to happen. Long touchdowns are going to happen. You saw it right there.
The returner will field it and try to do some business. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. So, guys, we'll see this offense again. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Jackson. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
You're going to stop the run game. You better be physical up front on the defensive line. They've got some maulers. They've got some dudes with bad intentions. Nice play there.
Got his man on the outside. This defense has kept him backed up. Now one more stop and they can get off the field on 3rd and long. Throws to the back. And he dropped it. It looked for all the world like that would be a catch, and he just got too excited. Georgia State will send out the punt unit.
And those are frustrating. Like, those drops really annoy you because those running backs are always asked to be more a part of the game plan. Get the ball more, touch it more. An awesome opportunity in the pass game to make a play, ball right in his hands, and that is a missed opportunity.
Coverage team able to put a stop to that return at the 42-yard line. They'll open this drive from their own 42-yard line. Looking for room, it's Fletcher. Crosses the 45, out of bounds at the 47-yard line, and a solid play there.
Ooh, and I love the running back here. Running into the blitz, he saw the extra defender. He was able to put his foot in the ground and make a miss. That was a good play.
Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. Now the play fake. Bringing the heat. Going for the big play. Rips it inside the 15. Ripping off a huge chunk of yardage, and he's got it just outside the 10 of the 11. That big play really has them in business. It's 1st and 10 from the 11. Dropping back, it's Bailey. Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23. We've reached the end of the period. It's West Virginia on top. Let's take a look at the numbers, and they have jumped out to an impressive start. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. First play of the period will be a 2nd down. Looking for a crease to the left. Could be an alley. Touchdown, Mountaineers. And they add 6 more to go with that trip to the house.
Now, you always want to get the home crowd jacked up and get them excited. Get out to an early lead, and they have 20-0. Defense playing well. Offense playing well. They got a lot to cheer about here at home.
And with the extra point, they're up 21-0. Quick work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And the house call coming on the run from the 23. And he's coming out of the end zone. He stopped short of the 20 at the 19 and probably wishes he'd just taken the touchback. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. They're looking at a 21-point hole. There's still time to do some work, but there's also no time to waste. And it's incomplete. They were looking for the huge gain on first down.
And that's a big shot, that's a big incompletion, but this offense has to continue to do more of that. When you're trailing and you've got to make plays, you got to find creative ways to push this ball down the field and get this offense in a flow.
Pressure coming. Incomplete. He had to get rid of it before he wanted to. The defense put the heat on.
His pass rush is serious, man. When you watch them on film, they do a nice job in the back end, taking away all the throws downfield. He's trying to get to his check down, but that pressure, it gets to him, and the hit forced the incomplete.
Dropping back, it's Rayner. Oh, they're after him. And they got him.
On 3rd and long, you know what's coming. It's exactly where you want to get an offense. The passing game has to come out. You go nickel, bring some more speed on the field, and the defensive line gets home and gets the sack to force the 4th down.
Looks it in at the 40. He'll get it up to about the 44-yard line before they slam the brakes on him. West Virginia has it back, ready to dive into that playbook. Everything's been working so far. They've had it 3 times, reached the end zone on each occasion, and then, oh, he's got some space. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them the first down.
And this offense has had their way with this defense, and they've had a lot of success. And I tell you what, if this defense wants any chance of coming back, they better get physical and stop the run, because right now, this offense is having their way.
The Mountaineers, after ripping off that huge run, let's see if they can do it again. Looking downfield on first down. The sure hands, it's Matthews. Nice gain on that play, but leaves it a little short of the first down.
QBs and wide receivers spend all offseason together throwing the football in air. I mean, really developing that chemistry and timing. Understanding I get man coverage, I'm throwing this to you right now.
An 8-yard pickup on the first down completion, now 2nd and 2. Looking to fire. Unloads to the right. Makes the grab. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Already in chip shot field goal range at the 21, but this 3rd and short, they're still thinking touchdown. To the ground to try to move the chains. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. Fourth down and 1, and they'll go for it. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Catches it past the sticks and still on his feet. And he throws his way to the house. Touchdown, West Virginia.
Well, this thing's turning into a rout. It's turning into a rout quickly. Really nice job by the offense there, but it's not just them. Their defense is getting it done. Their special teams are getting it done, and it just feels like they're really feeding off of this home crowd and their energy. This has been the definition of home field advantage in this football.
And he'll bring it out of the end zone. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. No reason to be in a big rush. They have some time here late in the half. The run inside. It's Lacey. Turning it on. Knocked down after picking up 5 out to him down.
And, you know, when we talk about great third down defenses, it really starts with them getting stops on first and second. You've got to get those stops early in the drives to set up third and long, so that's a missed opportunity on that second down by this defense.
There's some room. And he'll ramble to the 34 before he's finally knocked down. This offense has been sluggish, to say the least, but finally they're on the move on 1st and 10. Running inside, it's Lacy. Fighting off the defender. Stonewalled again. No gain on the play. They keep trying to stick with the running game, but there's not much getting done. Now the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Here's a hit. And they're not quite in rhythm there. It's incomplete. They got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Back to throw, it's Rayner. And they can't make the play on 3rd down.
Oof, you got to be careful if you're the quarterback there. 3rd down, you know, you see a lot of exotic coverages by...
But guys, they're not sending the punt team out there. They're going to go for it. This is a huge risk, and man, if it backfires, they're in trouble. Fires to the middle. Drop the football, and they'll turn it over on downs. Desperately wanted to keep the ball, but they did not.
And sometimes the best defense is a little bit lucky. He was open. He had a chance to make a play. He just drops it through his hand. It was pretty good defense, but you take those breaks when you can get it.
Doesn't find any room whatsoever here late in the half. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. Looking downfield very late in the half. He hurls one deep down the left side. Pass falls incomplete, and there are still 3 seconds left.
And this is going to be a tough situation for the offense here. Late in the first half, they're trying to find a way to generate some points before going into the locker room, but the defense is ready for it. So the windows are not going to be very big, especially when you're trying to attack vertically like they did on that last one. Downfield completions are going to be tough to come by.
Pressure is all over him, and he can't get it off. Down he goes, and that'll bring us to the end of the first half. And the Mountaineers will kick it off to start the second half. And he's going to bring it out. Pulled down at the 18, and the decision to bring it out of the end zone was not a good one. Guys, the Georgia State offense returns to the field. Got blown out in the first half, and now just desperate to find anything to generate momentum here in the 3rd quarter.
It just starts with one play, though. Just need one thing to go right for this offense to start to build that momentum, and then that becomes infectious for the defense, for special teams. Everything can change. It just takes one play.
It really can, and it's so strange, and you can't quantify it. I don't know how to describe it as a coach or as a player, but you got to make something happen, and it's got to start on this drive.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 25.
Switch it.
They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They're able to make the stop, but not before Georgia State has a first down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
Opposite.
To the ground. He's got it again. He's got a yard out to the 30-yard line.
Man, it's really hard to control the running game if you don't control the line of scrimmage. And how about the defensive line doing a great job attacking those guys up front, not open up lanes to run through. Nice job just nullifying that run altogether.
Incomplete thanks to the great defensive pressure there that sort of threw them out of rhythm.
I I got to be honest, I thought this tight end was going to have a much bigger role in this game. They wanted to get him the football early and often, but after that drop here in the second half, he still doesn't have a catch.
It'll take some work to get to the sticks. It's 3rd and long from the 30. Rushes on him. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. West Virginia starts this drive, and the offense looks ready to go. So after that turnover, they can add to this already sizable lead with their first drive of this second half. Dropped after a pickup of 3 down to the 26. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. The give to the back. They went right back to him, and this time the defense was all over him. Nothing to show for that run. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this 3rd and long. Got enough for the first. All down, but he has enough to move the chains. The Mountaineers with the 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Fletcher. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. One man in the backfield, and he gets it. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and West Virginia has the lead. Well, guys, so far, this has been a massive beatdown, and it would appear the biggest challenge is what kind of records can they set as we have a look at the 3rd quarter stats. So we open the final period with a 3rd down play. To the air, it's Bailey. Touchdown, Mountaineers! And they take it in for 6 more points.
And it hasn't mattered what they've called, guys, offensively all game long when he's been on the field, what personnel moves there have been. They're simply executing at a higher level than this defense, and they're keeping their foot on the pedal here in the 4th quarter.
Riding up to add another. And they tack on the extra point for a 35-0 lead. So that scoring drive took only 6 plays. And they finish it off by connecting from 10 yards out. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. He's brought down at the 16. Would have been much better off to take the touchback. The Panthers offense comes out ready to go on the attack. So this offense has done nothing. No points on the board, and right now it's just about trying to save face. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
Winning first down is such a big deal on defense. Like getting them into more predictable situations, more passing situations. Nice job not giving up a lot of run after contact on that first down.
Right back to it. Maybe a crease. Drills him with the stiff arm. And that tackle almost certainly saved a touchdown after he ripped off a huge gain.
There's a lot of different ways to generate explosive plays. This offense likes to do it on the ground because they've got difference makers, including that guy right there.
And that difference was made for sure in the defense. This is why you need the relentless pursuit. First guy misses, you got to have another one ready.
And so if you're on offense, man, force feed this dude the ball. Give it back to him.
Off the play fake on first down to throw. Complete in the middle. And he makes a grab. Defense draped all over him, and it's 1st and goal at the 9. New center downs right on the doorstep for this offense. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. And he crosses the goal line and gets the touchdown, but way too little, way too late. They still do count it for 6. Safe to say the offense could have used a few more plays like that earlier in the game.
Too little, too late. At least you got something going. You got some kind of rhythm. The offense put some points up. And, man, if they'd have started a little bit better, they might have had a chance to be a little bit more in this ballgame.
And the extra point was good. And here's the return. He's able to work his way on the return up to the 23 before he steps out of bounds. The Mountaineers offense coming onto the field. How about the way they attacked the last time they had the ball, mixing run and pass and winding up in the end zone, Jesse?
That's why recruiting is so important. They've got weapons at every skill position on the field. Any of these guys is dangerous if they touch the football. Let's see what they do on this drive, David.
And so, Palmer, I got to take away something. I can't let them have everything and have success. I got to be aggressive against the run or play for the pass. I can't give them everything.
It's 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line.
Switch it.
Big fullback's got it. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. The defense quickly calls a timeout, trying to save as much clock as possible. $1:57 left. The give to the fullback. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Eager to get the football back with as much time remaining as possible. The defense uses a timeout. 1:53 showing on the clock.
Well, they're trying to hand it off to the fullback for a quick hitter, but just nowhere to go. The defensive line, great job getting penetration to set up that play.
Off the play fake. Fires to the wideout. And it slips through his fingers, incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it.
And how about this offense? They're not worried about the clock. They're not worried about the score.
Wait just a minute, guys. The offense looks as if they're going for it in their own end. On 4th down, they'll throw for it. Incomplete, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
You know, there are a lot of people watching this game that are thinking to themselves, where's the sportsmanship? You're blowing this team out. Why are you going for it on 4th down? Why not just punt, give it back, and just leave here with a W? That's because this coach wants his guys to keep executing. I played for a coach in college that would have done the same thing. When backups are on the field, they get an opportunity to run your football, so let them do it. At the end of the day, you've got to force the opponent to stop. And that's what they're doing. That's the mindset. I got to be honest, I like it.
They'll run play action. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And this is just one of those days, man, where everything has gone wrong, right? Like they just haven't been in a rhythm. They haven't got it going and never built the momentum. This is one of those days that you learn from, you try to grow from. A lot of things.
It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. No room to return, but no problem after making a play like that, and they'll have it at the 25. The drive starts from their own 25-yard line. Wide receiver comes in motion. He rumbles out to the 39-yard line before he's steered out of bounds.
I love that play call, and I love the timing of the pre-snap motion. Because the quarterback was able to get it to the receiver right behind the offensive line, because of the timing, he was able to outflank the defense. That puts him out in space where he's able to use his speed. Nice job with the pre-snap motion and timing.
From the 39-yard line, it's 1st and 10. They'll run the ball. The clock is on their side. Makes it past the marker. Flying down the left side. And the Mountaineers, after exploding for that huge run, back to work. They'll give it to him again. All the way down to the 27-yard line. before they get him out of bounds, and this offense is threatening.
This guy's been special today. Coming into this one, they thought they had an opportunity really to get him going, running the football, and he has delivered. You've seen the speed, the vision, his ability to break tackles. Well over 100 rushing yards in this game, and that's why they have a nice lead here late.
The Mountaineers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Looking for space, it's Fletcher. Only a short gain on that run. Defense played it well.
It's a great play there by the defense, stopping that run. But now with less than a minute to go, you got to use your timeout. You got to try and conserve as much clock as possible to give yourself a chance to win.
And they'll take a knee and watch this clock keep on winding its way toward a victory. Bring it back from inside his spot. Finds just enough space to cross the 25. Let's mark it at the 27-yard line.
those body blows really, really matter. Like, I want to be able to hand the ball off to my running back 10, 15 times a game. Make the defense tackle them, wear them out. Sometimes these 3 to 4 yard runs, later in football games, they turn into 5 to 15 to 20-yard gains just because of the body blow effect.
To the ground with the running back. Picks up the first down. Finally stopped at the 46 after a 15-yard gain.
Well, he was able to gash him on that play. You just give this guy 1 inch, one little crease. He puts his foot in the ground, and he gets north fast.
The offense setting up shop at the 46, 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Lacy. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop.
Man, it's nice when you can depend on your big boys up front to make a lane, and you get 5 or 6 yards. You get 5 or 6 yards a pop. You move the ball down the field easily, and more importantly, can get this defense to be more aggressive, to bring DBs close to the line of scrimmage, and then that might open up some big plays down the field.
They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. The option look. Oh, there's a loose football on the bad pitch. Defense trying to take it back.
Hey, you know what's really easy? It's easy to say, hey, quarterback, run out there, pitch off of that guy, and now your running back gets to go play one-on-one with somebody else. It's got to all work timing-wise. The defense did a great job flying up, nowhere to go. Make the play, make a quick decision, and you get the fumble and recovery in the backfield.
Run inside. It's Taylor. Right off the defender. And he has a solid gain before the defense bottles him up. And the Ducks racing to the line in the hurry up. He'll run it again. They make the stop, and he'll have enough yardage for a 1st down. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one.
Defense gives up the 1st down, and oh, here they go. They're going fast. No time to substitute. Got to communicate quickly.
He got a step and just dusted the field.
Quarterback's ability to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation and timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times, touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
On the run from inside his own 5. Tackled and brought down right at the 20-yard line. Good coverage there. They'll snap it from the 20 for the opening play of this drive. The give on the...
You're getting 5 or 6 yards a pop on the ground. Like, why would I get complicated? Why would I get complex? Like, up front right now, this group just win, fall forward, get that good game, stay ahead of the sticks, don't have to get in bad situations. This defense better respond, or else I'll do that all the way down the field.
That's the end of the period, and Oregon has the lead. And we've come to the end of 1, and let's take a quick moment to catch up on the stats. Lots of time left, and we're ready to get back to it and open the 2nd period. First play of the period, 1st down here. Hands it off on the counter. Stopped after a gain of 3. They've got him looking run. Now they're going to throw it. Oh, look, my one hand. 2-hand catches are preferable, not always necessary. Sticking the big mid up there and hauling it in.
And how about the play by the tight end, bailing his QB out? Because that was not a perfect throw, but he just stuck out that big paw and reeled it in.
This Georgia State offense ready to go with another first down. Give him a pickup of 2, now 2nd and 8.
And the defense doing a great job committing to the run. When you commit to the run like this, obviously you can give up some plays in the passing game, but you got to stop the run first.
Give to the back. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Clock stops. We have reached the 2-minute timeout, and they've got a chance to lock this thing up before the break. 3rd and 6 yards to go. To the air, it's Rayner. It's complete to the left. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30.
And man, you love to see that from this offense, coming out and answering, right? Like putting a drive together. Their defense just gave up a touchdown, but you want to snatch the momentum back. Nice job putting a little bit of a drive together. Now let's go cap this thing off.
Intercepted, big play. Motion from the wide receiver. Running inside. It's Taylor.
That's a really good job by the defense, wrapping them up, getting them on the ground, take away that run game, make them one-dimensional, filling passing situations. Really good job by the defense.
Maybe a double pass. Finally toast to coverage. Got it deep downfield. All kinds of room to the right.
Situations you can have offensively. And David, they've got so many weapons on this offense. They practice these situations all the time, and they put it to work in the first half.
And they did tack on that extra point without any adventure. And he takes this from inside the 5. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. Opening play of this drive will come from their own 23. Looking to throw, it's Rayner. There's the pressure. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete.
Pressure got to the QB that time. He was trying to find his check down out of the backfield, but the hit forced the incompletion.
So now it's 2nd and long. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. And the defense makes the stop after a minimal gain.
And, man, the big fellas up front, they don't get a lot of credit. They don't get talked about a lot unless it's negative, but they're the big component, man. They've got to get some push, to get some running lanes, get this running game going. They're the ones that make it go.
Breaks into the open. Down inside the 35. Stuck him at the 34 and 1 and a electrified play. They'll use a timeout right before halftime. Maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. Just enough time for one final play of the half. Quarterback making checks. Running behind that left side. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And as we work our way toward halftime, timeout on the field. They'll pass on the field goal and take another shot at the end zone before the half. He'll try it again. start things here in the second half. Georgia State about to kick it away. Bringing it back. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. The Ducks ready to go back to work on offense. They've been firing on all cylinders, touchdowns on each of the first 10 drives, and they'll try to make it 3 for 3. Stacked up after gaining a couple to the 23.
And we knew the linebackers were the strength of this defense, but coming in the offense, man, they felt really good about their running back. And so far, man, it's been a fun matchup to watch, but advantage to these guys that have been filling gaps, scraping, getting to the football, making plays. This linebacker unit really held down this rushing attack that they usually hang their hat on.
Facing a third down, he's short from the 26. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Taylor. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down. The Ducks will try to move the chains on fourth down. Quarterback keeper. Might have a chance. He's at the 40. He's at the 20. Touchdown, Ducks! He got loose and it was lights out after that.
And some might question the call. You're going to go for it, fourth down in your own territory, but you don't question the result. He takes the football on the ground all the way to the house. Not only does he get the fourth down conversion, he gets the big touchdown.
And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. Hard work on that scoring drive, just 4 plays. And they certainly finished it in style with a 71-yard touchdown run. From inside the 15, here's the return. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. The Panthers offense comes out ready to go to work. They'll try the left side. That's the kind of play that can really get you going as they get it out to the 36. They picked up that last first down on the ground, now with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the hot hand. There he goes.
It's got to feel good as an offense knowing that early in the drive you can turn around, hand it off, get a push up front, and go get positive yardage.
8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Throws to the tight end. Finds a man in the middle. Makes that one pay off, and they finally get him down at the 38. It'll be first down.
And obviously trailing in this football game now in the second half, this is exactly what they talked about at halftime. You've got to create some explosive plays in the passing game. They're going to need a lot of this, and the defense is fully aware that they're going to throw the football. That's a great start to this second half.
Man, the momentum is squarely on their side right now. It's starting to feel like they're running away with this one. They scored a touchdown their last time out. Now on this drive here in the third quarter, the defense makes a massive play against the run, creating a negative play. They've got the opponent going backwards.
And the timing just a hair off. And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. He wants to go deep. And they can't hook up on the big play, and that brings up a 4th down.
This offense has had some struggles early in this game so far. They're just trying to get something going, and so you take a shot. You try to find your best one-on-one matchup and see if they can make a play. The defense was ready for it. Good coverage on the back end. They look very prepared. All 11 guys on defense right now playing together as one.
Hines is tight end. And they get it down. Short of first down marker.
Great coverage on that 4th down play. Nice job blanketing the receiver out wide. The defense, you can tell, they knew they were going for it. They had a game plan. They get the big stop and turn it over to their offense.
This drive will get underway from just inside the 35 at their own 34. The run inside. It's Taylor. And the ball's out there after it. Defense scoops it up, and he's headed the other way. Touchdown, Georgia State. How about this defense taking one back to the house?
You practice these moments as a defense, but you never know when they're going to come to fruition. But how about it? The scoop, the ball's on the turf. They scoop it up. They take it to the house. The defense takes care of business. As an offense, we don't need to put points on it.
And after the extra point, they're now down 21-7. The scoop and score. What a lift they can get to the defense. Not content to get the ball. They wanted to do something with it, and they did. What kind of field position can he help them with on the return? And the returner will be brought down. Good news, I guess. A lot of room to work with as they start this drive on their own 15. Throwing Russell. And it's incomplete, deflected, knocked away by the D.
You know, defenders have to really understand body positioning and where the football's coming from. And great job understanding that, getting in the way of the route, knocking the ball down, batting it away, making a good play for that defense.
Plenty of work to do here on 2nd and long. Looking to pass, it's Russell. Gets rid of it. That's caught. It's Johnson. That kind of play will get a drive started or help your field possession. They've got it at the 27. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry up.
The defense has got to be able to make a play at some point here in the second half. You're down 2 possessions. You need to steal a possession badly. You need to have a takeaway. The coverage.
Snags it and he's open. Smashes him with the stiff arm. Huge play there into plus territory, and they'll mark him out of bounds at the 46.
It's a nice play call there. You've got 2 possession lead. You're trying to keep the defense guessing, right? Because you've got that lead. They know you're going to run it. But you still got to be able to sprinkle in some shot plays and some vertical throws. That was really, really good thinking on that last play call by the offense.
Time has expired here in the quarter, and Oregon has the lead. And they've built a comfortable lead after 3 quarters of play. Let's take a look at how we've gotten here. Just about ready to go in the 4th, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. They go back to work with a first down in the final period of this one. They'll keep it on the ground to keep this clock moving. Nowhere to go on that one. That'll bring up 2nd and 10.
And a lot of times the fit up front, you know, linebackers are fitting holes and that ball bounces and it's supposed to go somewhere, and sometimes it goes to a DB and the offense will get a W. Like, they'll get a win because you'll break a tackle. How about the tackle by that young fella? I know he likes to cover, but I love the way he comes up and makes the tackle.
Incomplete, and they got a hand on that one early.
That was a nice swat. Even Dikembe Mutombo would love to wave his finger side to side and say, no, no.
Now facing a 3rd and long. They'll move the wide receiver. Throws it back. And the pass is incomplete, but there is a penalty flag. Did they get the receiver for a push-off? So the penalty will not be enforced. The defensive line stands on the result of the play. They already have a comfortable lead up by multiple possessions, but they're going to go for it here on 4th down. Keelan Russell trying to pick up the first out of the backfield. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on 4th down, and they keep the drive alive.
How about that on 4th down, and they got to throw the football and make the play in a big-time moment. Nice job by the offense, getting us a little bit closer to the finish line.
And the Ducks getting set on 1st and 10. Looking to throw, it's Russell. Well, the quarterback can make a big play when he starts moving around. And he'll just get rid of that one.
And that goes down as incompletion, but that's a smart play. And the QB coach and the OC will be very happy with the decision of the quarterback. He got outside the pocket. He obviously, so he's outside the tackle boxes. He knew he could throw it away as long as he got it past the line of scrimmage. Nothing there, nothing open. Live to fight another down.
And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
And man, the tight end just hasn't been a factor all game. No catches. Finally find an opportunity to try to get him open, throw him the football, and the connection still doesn't work. Something about this quarterback-tight end connection today just hasn't been on the same page.
Well, this defense has given up some big plays in this game so far, but they've got a lot of talent on that side of the football. Someone has to step up here, make a play, get a stop, and put their team in a position to win.
Down to the 18-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Russell. Under fire. Not much of a chance there. He just had to get rid of it to avoid the sack.
I think he's showing you his experience on that decision right there. There was nothing open, so don't try to force it into coverage. You've got the lead. If it's not there, just throw it away. The head coach...
Defense comes out with a stop, and not before he moves the chains and takes it inside the 10 to the 8. The Ducks trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nothing doing, and he was lucky to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's 2nd and goal.
Well, they want to come out and try to get the run game established, but up front defensively, they made a play. They gave nothing to happen.
Got to find some breathing room if you're going to establish yourself on the ground, and there wasn't any that time.
Yeah, Reese, I wonder now if this offense is maybe going to try to get to the perimeter of the field and see if they can use their speed.
Runs it into the house. Touchdown, Oregon!
That play calling menu just gets so much bigger when I got a guy, Jesse, that can do this. Like, he can run the football. Such a weapon. We saw it all throughout this game so far, and you see it once you get closer to that red area, man. You get that +1 advantage, having your quarterback that can be a running threat.
And the frustrating part for a defense, too, is that even when you're right, you're wrong. You've seen on some of these runs today, guys have been in position to make a tackle, but they just can't get him down on the ground. He's got that dynamic running ability. He's a true dual threat. And right now, he's given this defense all they can handle.
He's got the 2-point conversion, and they build on that lead. On the move from inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Back to pass, it's Rayner. Pocket breaking down. Knocked away at the last minute, and that is precision defensive back play there. Backed up now, here's second and long. Back to pass. Here's a throw downfield late. And they wanted it all on that incomplete pass. Instead, they're looking at third down. And now let's see if the offense can bail itself out after the second down misfire. Under fire. And it's a sack.
And I tell you what, this defense, they've heard all about how great they are.
Well, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on fourth down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. They get to him as he throws. Intercepted, and the defense has set him up. All the way back. Touchdown, Ducks.
And what a fantastic job by the defense there on that fourth down. They understand, obviously, having a big lead. The offense is going to go for it. They're going to have to throw everybody on defense.
He'll bring it out. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he's stopped. The Bulldogs offense will go to work first. And they'll be met by this defensive front, which can wreak havoc.
Yeah, Palmer, I don't feel bad for this quarterback, but I kind of feel bad for this quarterback because he's going to get some monsters today. And he's had his own struggles, but these guys, man, they all can get after the quarterback. They can get tackles for losses, get you in passing situations. And when they do, they hit you and hit you a lot and disrupt the timing. So he's got a tremendous challenge on his hands.
He's got a challenge. His offensive coordinator has a challenge, too, because he's got to find a way to make life easy for him. And that's easier said than done against this D-line unit. They have so much speed off the edge. Even the interior guys can collapse the pocket and get pass rush as well. So for the offensive coordinator, whether it's screens, nakeds, bootlegs, moving the launch point, draws, just trying to get the ball to this guy's hands early, that's going to be a big key.
The Red Raider crowd rising to the occasion to help its defense on third down. To the air, it's Stockton. Looking to the big tight end. And a missed opportunity on third down as the defense knocks it free and fourth down is coming up.
Coaches look at this stat every single football game. How do you execute on third down? And a lot of times, man, it's about being in position and making plays, and that's exactly what he did. The right spot, breaking on the football, being physical, setting the tone in this football game.
They'll field this one in tight quarters. They stop him immediately, flying down the field and get to him before he can even get started. So Texas Tech's offense, who will go to work for the first time in this one. And it will be Will Hammond at the controls. What a luxury it is to have a guy like Ellis Robinson the fourth and maybe take away a receiver from this offense. Got it in the middle, it's Simmons. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a first down.
Really nice job by the quarterback and wide receiver. This is why you do film work. This is why you throw on air all offseason. I know I get zone coverage. I know exactly where I'm breaking. I know exactly where to deliver the football. Nice throw, nice catch.
The offense lines up at the 41 with a 1st and 10. On the draw, it's Williams. And he'll find enough running room to get it just short of midfield at the 49.
We love to see this on offense. Early in drives, getting that kind of yardage keeps you ahead of the chains.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. Just feeds the running back. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37.
I don't think people understand how valuable it is to be able to hand the ball to your running back and get everyone settled to start the football game, especially when there's production like this. Man, your quarterback feels a little bit more comfortable. The defense feels a little bit uneasy. The offensive line gets settled in. Nice start by this offense.
Looking for a man. It's Hammond. Grabbed behind the line. It's Eakin. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play.
And that just shows you the team speed this defense has. As soon as they identify who's got the ball, they are around and surrounding that ball carrier so quickly.
And the Red Raiders with a long way to go after the loss on the last play. To the air on 2nd down. Catch in the middle, it's Simmons. Shows off another move and gets down to the 33-yard line.
Yeah, this is simple pitch and catch. Quarterback and wide receiver have done this 4 million times in the offseason. He catches, waits for him to take a couple steps, boom, fires it right on his chest. They can complete this probably with their eyes closed. They've ran this route so many times together.
Motion from the wideout. The give is to Williams. He'll be stopped at the 32. Still ground to cover if they want to convert, and 4th down is coming. And it looks as if they're going to try a field goal. He's going to try to knock one through from 49 yards away. Never a doubt for this big-footed guy. 49-yard field goal is good.
This team knew coming into tonight's game they had to get momentum early. Playing at home, they want to get the crowd into it. So you get a beautiful drive here to start this thing. You would have liked to cap it out with a touchdown, but listen, you set yourself up for a field goal, they knock it through the uprights. You've got the lead. Everything right now looking good.
He'll start the return inside his 5. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Here comes the Bulldog offense out to start the drive. They really didn't move the ball at all the last time they had it, and hoping for better fortune this time around. Makes the grab. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Some of that lost ground on second down. Here's a give to Frazier. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? To the air, it's Stockton. Trying to burn this defensive back. Swatted away and broken up. A great play there by the DB.
And I see what the quarterback saw. He saw man-to-man coverage on the outside. Give my guy a chance to win. But the DB won. Great job staying glued to the wide receiver, seeing the ball when it's coming, and batting it down.
Georgia lining up to punt it away. First punt was gorgeous. Let's see if he can do it again. Not a lot of room to field this one. The pursuit and coverage was there, and they swarm him under for no gain. Back in motion, trying to clear the picture. They'll start this drive going to the air. Caught. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain.
Man, you put those slot receivers in there, and here's why you do it. You back them off the football a lot of times, but who's guarding them? A lot of times those are linebackers. Those are safeties. You get those good matchups where you can feature one of your speedsters, and a lot of times good things happen.
Got a man. It's Eakin. And he was loose and out the gate and doesn't go down until he gets to the 48-yard line.
Get the big-time receiver involved early in the game. That's a huge key for this offense, no matter who they're playing against. But you can see, with his size, with his ability after the catch, this guy is a weapon, and he's putting this defense on alert early.
Wide receiver going in motion. Running inside, it's Williams. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield. So no room to run there, and you wonder after that loss on first down where they turn now.
Yeah, and that's why it's so important for the defense to win these first downs, right? You want to create negative plays to make this offense so much more predictable.
Off play action. Zings it complete to the right. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks.
There's a great saying in football. It's not the X's and the O's, it's the Jimmies and the Joes. Well, my Jimmy's better than your Joe.
Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll try to run for it. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on third down. That's the end of the period, and it's Texas Tech holding the lead as we get a look at the stats. They are lined up and ready to go and get things started here in the second. The Red Raiders will punt this one away. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. They call it a coffin corner kick for a reason, and you really can't do it any better than that. He puts that thing out of bounds right around the goal line. the option, he'll keep it.
They go with the option, quarterback keeps it himself, and look, we've seen this guy on tape, guys, break these tackles and taking the distance. This offense should keep dialing up these option plays. Don't let that short gain by the QB prevent you from running this scheme in your playbook.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Frazier. Quick step and go. An explosive play in the running game as he's got the first down.
I'll tell you what, a few more runs like that, and defensively you start thinking more guys in the box, more big guys. I better stop this guy because he's unbelievable. Just a great job breaking off the big run, and the OC is going to give him the ball some more.
Now from their own 20-yard line, it's 1st and 10. Grabbed behind the line, it's Humphries. Trying to hit him with a quick game on 1st down, and nothing doing there.
Well, that receiver's looking at his teammates like, guys, what's up? You're not going to block for me on the screen? Seriously? I just lost yards on a screenplay. How does that happen?
We'll see if they can dig one up that goes forward this time on 2nd down from the 18. Back to pass, it's Stockton. They're setting up the screen. No, sirree, not this time. The defense was there and ready for that one.
And listen, if I'm the quarterback, I'm trying to dump the ball off to my playmaker and make this a manageable 3rd down. Get something positive. But how about the defense just reacting so fast, getting to the running back, and getting that sucker on the ground in the open field?
Got it, looking for the 1st down. He ended up losing yardage on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
We're trying to throw the screen out to the receiver. The defense, though, having none of that. They are just too physical. They're too fast. They force a negative play.
Georgia sends out the punt team. They'll look to pin him deep. He just wanted to get it out of there from his end zone. Let's see what he can do with it. A little pressure on the coverage team there, and they'll stop him at the 47-yard line. Texas Tech will start the drive. The offense is ready to go. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between
Running free. And he murders it in the end zone. Touchdown, Red Raider.
And it's nice to have an offense that can strike immediately. They can flip fear in defenses, make big plays, and you see it, man. They can add to the lead. They can build a lead quickly because they have this ability to put points on the board quickly.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. So seeing quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. Here he comes from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Here comes the Georgia offense, ready to go on the attack. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Oh, he's got some space. Really good job by everybody there. Well blocked, good run, and a 1st down.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed. Good play call.
After that big gainer to open things up, they'll put it in play from the 40. On 1st down, Nate Frazier.
Well, it feels like each and every year when you talk Georgia and their ability running the football, they are about as deep at that position in running back as anybody in college football. You look to last year, David, it felt like every game there was 5 or 6 guys. It was Nate Frazier and 4 other dudes all getting it done. They recruit so well at that position. They bring in fresh bodies. They wear defenses down. We expect that to be the same thing this year.
They do, but I tell you what, man, the highlighter to
Runs through a man. He might have space. He's at the 10. Touchdown, Dogs. couldn't catch him.
It's so nice to have that tight end that can be a chess piece. You can move him around, and then guess what? He can break tackles. He can make explosive plays. You've seen tight ends grow and get faster and bigger and stronger, and they throw it to him short, and look at the speed. He does the rest for the long touchdown catch.
On to attempt the try. And with the extra point, the lead is cut to 3. It's 10-7. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they close the deal with a 58-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes with the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Texas Tech ready to send the offense back onto the field. The run inside. It's Dickey. Able to pick up a couple before he's dragged down at the 19.
You got to love the physicality up front by the defense there, allowing only a minimal gain. These are big bodies on the D-line. They eat up blocks, allow the linebackers to run free and make stops.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Scanning the field, it's Hammond. And it's an incomplete pass over the middle. It'll be 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. Absolutely nowhere to go as this defense makes a 3rd down stop.
Yeah, this defense is going to have a plan for this tight end, especially when he lines up in the slot, because there's a lot of different routes he can run, and because of his size and his wingspan, he's very, very difficult to come.
And the Red Raiders send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Makes a move. And he is knocked down immediately. Brave to try the return. The coach might prefer a fair catch. Wide receiver comes in motion. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Good job running tough and behind his pads as he gets up to the 38-yard line.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on 1st down, man, you are doing just that.
6-yard pickup on 1st down leaves him with 2nd and 4. Looking to fire. Here comes the heat. Complete to the right. Big play. Takes him into plus territory. He's out of bounds at the 47. Precision, execution, and timing to pick up the 1st down on the out route.
I think you're spot on. Those out routes, man, it's got to be about timing. You got to throw that football before he breaks. Nice job seeing it. Short yard situation, throwing the ball on the money so the receiver can get upfield and get the 1st down.
Back to throw, it's Stockton. Going to try to pop one on the screen. And they pick up just a few on that completion.
It's a really nice job by the cornerback playing with his eyes. He sees the running back release out of the backfield, sees him get the ball. And this guy's tough. You know, there are a lot of corners out there that will try to submarine these rig running backs, and then they get hurdled. Not this guy. Good job getting the tackle, getting him on the ground.
Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away.
I love defenses that can mix it up between man and zone. And I love the vision right here by the quarterback. Seeing the quarterback the whole way. Breaking on the football when that hand separates from the other hand. Nice job getting the deflection. Nice vision by that quarterback.
On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Pressure is effective from the defense. They seen this guy come on to punt. Able to keep them from getting a return, and the ball goes out of bounds. They're going to mark it right around the 20. This drive will start from the 19-yard line. First play of the drive wants to throw. And the defense making a play, getting a hand on that pass.
Really great job in coverage by the defender on that play, swatting the ball away.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Back to throw, time running short in the half. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical and pass deep.
I know one of the things this defense really prides themselves on is being physical, and early in this game, putting a big hit on a guy that's already had a couple catches in this game, that's a good omen for the defense.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. Third and long, backed up inside their 20. Running into the open space. Got enough for the first. Guided out of bounds at the 34, and the running game really coming through.
And these third downs obviously are so crucial, and that's why you call them the money down. But just to get the drive started, man, you get the third down, you get a little bit nervous. Nice job executing, running the football, moving the sticks, and now keeping this drive moving.
Back to throw, it's Hammond. Got his man. Stopped at the 44, but he got 10 on the play. The Red Raiders want to stop the clock, and they use their second timeout. And they'll still have one in their pocket for what's left in this first half. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Plenty of distance between them and the sticks here on second down. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. Makes the grab, it's Johnson. Timeout called by the Red Raiders, and now Texas Tech will have no more to use. And they won't be able to stop the clock again for the remainder of this half. 3rd and 6 yards to go. From the gun, wants to pass. Bringing the heat. Oh, and he got drilled as he just got rid of the football.
Well, the defense finally has figured it out. That was critical for their confidence because they had been scored on earlier. They'd given up a ton of yards. I think they understood the gravity of the situation. 3rd down, that was critical for them to get off the field, build momentum, build some confidence. Nice job that time by the defense.
Trying to play a little field position with that high punt. Fair catch is collected at the 24, and that's where they'll start this drive. It's first down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin in our halftime update.
Looks like we've got a terrific atmosphere there today in Lubbock. This team is on top right now thanks in large part to the play of that burner on the outside. It's like he has glue on his hands, catching every ball that comes his way, and he's helped build this halftime advantage. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at Jones AT&T Stadium.
Georgia will kick it deep to start the second half. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. The Red Raiders offense comes out ready to attack. They had this lead to start the third quarter because of the passing game. Didn't get a lot done on the ground.
They did.
Makes the grab and room to run. And they'll move the chains and get it to the 47-yard line.
It's a nice job running the in route there by the receiver. The best thing he did after he made his break, he didn't trail and fade away. He actually attacked the football. That's a good lesson for young receivers out there watching.
One big play to get it up near midfield. Now they're in business at the 47. Off the play fake on first down. The throw. Caught over the middle. It's Simmons. They bring him down, but the big play will move the sticks.
And that's a nice job by this offense. They got to find a way to continue to string good plays together. They've had a few, but they haven't put 3, 4, 5, 6 together. Putting a drive like this together. Now, let's go pay this thing off and punch it in the end zone.
Motion from the wide receiver. Off the bootleg, lost the toss. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And a big defensive tackle getting off the rock. Nice job seeing play action, understand his pass, beats the guard, gets to the quarterback, and gets the QB on the ground.
So now on second and long, you start to think just don't fall out of field goal range. Wants to throw. It's Hammond. Unloads to the wideout. Finds space on the right. Breaks a tackle, and he might have room. He'll be pulled down inside the 10 at the 8-yard line as they play a little pitch, catch, and run.
This offense can get a lot of yards, and it doesn't take a lot of plays. You've seen that here. They have speed, speed, and speed. It kills you. And if guys get a little bit of space, they just gobble up yards. They've had the defense completely on their heels, and now they're all the way backed up against their own goal line.
They'll keep it on the ground for first and goal. Gets it into the end zone, but wait a minute. We'll have to check out the laundry on the field. Maybe a momentary scare for that offense when they saw the flag. It's on the defense, declined, and the touchdown stands. They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they're now up by a touchdown and a field goal at 10. They put together a 5-play, 75-yard drive, and it was capped off with the 8-yard run. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. They'll start on the ground with Frazier. Right there to stop him, and that'll be a loss of 3.
And coming out in the second half, this offense, they needed to establish this run game. They needed to get something going. They're losing. They've got to find a way to get a flow, to get a rhythm. And so far here to start the second half, defense picking up where it left off.
And the Dogs trying to find their way forward after the big loss on the last play. Dropping back, it's Stockton. Complete. Runs through the tackle. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play.
Well, you hear all the time that the tight end's the QB's best friend. You saw a perfect example of it on that last play, right? Second down, you need to pick up some positive yards to keep this third down manageable. Really nice job of executing.
Guns up, and so is the noise. The crowd electric trying to help Tech on this third down. Quickly out to the tight end. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35.
Man, these plays are really, really simple. Really easy to run. I like it. Just drop back as a quarterback, see the big fella, wait for him to get open, hit him, get a nice positive gain.
And the Bulldogs come to the line with a new set of downs. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Quickly to the tight end. Tackled almost immediately. They're well short of the first down.
And nice job by the defense staying glued to him, getting him on the ground as soon as he catches the football, knowing he's a threat. I'm not going to let this guy get out of my sights. Nice job by the defense.
Behind the chains now on second and long. Looking to throw again. Fires to the middle. Pulls it in. He stopped right at the 50-yard line, but they'll move the chains. It's first down.
That's an absolute strike right there, giving me some Stetson Bennett vibes, some Aaron Murray vibes, even Matthew Stafford with the arm talent on that throw. I'll tell you, they can attack any spot of the field in the passing game because of this guy's talent.
Trying play action. They're working that left side. Just a quick rhythm throw there and really good use of the tight end.
Yeah, good use of the big fella. I mean, go through your progressions real quick. You can't find anything, get the easy gain. Don't take a shot down the field all the time. Take those shots later, but take those easy, wide-open opportunities to get some positive chunks.
Running inside. It's Frazier. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. And this offense just has to find a way to convert this third down, or else they are really in trouble. Pressure coming. He took a hit as he cleared and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and fourth down's coming.
Great job by the defense dialing out some pressure on third down. They hit the quarterback and forced the incompletion.
With a double-digit deficit here in the second half, they're going to go for it on fourth down. He'll try to throw and pick up the first down. Got a man in the middle. He's brought down, but not before he picks up the first down on a gutsy call to keep this drive alive. That took nerves of steel to convert that fourth down on the road.
Oh, man, the crowd going nuts. A big-time opportunity in the third quarter to create some momentum. Help them go crazy. Help them go nuts. But the offense does their job, quiets the crowd, gets the big fourth down conversion.
Caught in the backfield, it's Humphries. Great job on the containment and the tackling. They stop him for no gain.
Great play by the cornerback. He was just way too physical at the point of attack. He beat his man trying to block him and tackle that receiver on the screen.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the end of the quarter. Looking to throw at Stockton. Makes the catch. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. That's the end of the period, and it's Texas Tech holding the lead. They're sitting in a strong position here with the lead. Let's take a look at our game summary. Not only is the scoreboard on their side, but so too is time as we open the fourth. At the break, they had a little extra time to dial something up this third down play. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. They make the tackle, but he's got enough to give Georgia a first down.
Yeah, and this offense, listen, we're in warp speed, right? We got to score a bunch of points here. We're down. We're trailing. We got to go fast, but we also got to get first downs. And that's a nice job sneaking in the run, getting the first down, and now we crank the tempo back up.
The Bulldogs pounded the rock to move the sticks, now back to work. Quickly complete. They'll get it down to the 10-yard line on that completion. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Handoff, Frazier running left.
And that's why he is an All-American caliber player. He is just so physical and dominant against the run. He's able to shed blockers, use his athleticism, use his speed, get to the ball carrier and bring him down. Simply one of the best box defenders you're going to find in the entire country.
Boy, they love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on first and goal. They'll try to get it through the air. Has it! They make the stop at the 2, but he's got enough to give them a first and goal.
Well, trailing like they are right now in the fourth quarter, their execution offensively is just going to have to be at a premium. You can't afford a lot of incompletions at this point. Everybody is going to need to be on the same page moving forward.
They've been great on third down. Now to finish the deal on first and goal. Here's Nate Frazier. No room to run, and he stopped right at the line of scrimmage. It'll be second and isn't much room to wiggle for that running back there.
None at all. Great job by the defense getting in the backfield quickly, closing up all the holes, nowhere to run.
Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? On the option. And maybe a wise move not to even try the pitch as he's knocked down in the backfield. Clock stops momentarily as there is an injured Bulldog on the play. Looks as if it's their senior quarterback who's down on the play, and that is a guy they can ill afford to lose. We'll have Holly check on his condition shortly. They'll look to throw on 3rd and goal. He's going for the goal line. Touchdown, Bulldog! That's the way you finish a drive and put up points. The Bulldogs answer right back with a score of their own. Well, how about that? And after that touchdown, we might have a finish after all, Jesse.
I love it, Reese, and this team is not quitting. Yeah, they're down on the scoreboard right now, but they are clawing and they are scratching their way back in this game. They're going to keep going hard until this clock reads all zeros.
He'll try to tack on one more. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. They'll stop the clock here as one of the Red Raiders remains down. Training staff is out there tending to the injured player, and we will step aside. On the run from inside his own 5. They'll corral him and get him down at the 17-yard line on the return. Texas Tech has it back, and the Red Raider offense on its way to the field. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple.
That's exactly the start you want when you're on offense. In this situation, 4-minute offense, I'm not worried about scoring. I'm not worried about getting a bunch of first downs. I need 2. I need 2 first downs, and I'm going to let that clock tick, and I walk out of here with a W.
After getting knocked back to open this drive, it's 2nd and 12. Throws to the wideout. Makes the grab. It's Simmons. He'll get it up to about the 32-yard line before he's stopped, and it'll be first down.
How about this offense, man? You got to love it. Late in the 4th quarter, you have the lead. They don't get conservative. Staying balanced. Run. Back it up with a pass. Getting the first down. A few more first downs, and you can walk out of here with a W.
Off the RPO, complete. Really nice pickup there as they have it out to the 44 with the first down.
You got to love how they just continue to do what they do. It's the 4th quarter. You got a lead. There's no reason to get conservative. We're a passing offense. Great job on first down. Better job on 2nd down. This offense continuing to stay in a rhythm.
The option, the keeper. But nowhere to go. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away. Nowhere to go with the football that time offensively. The defense coming up with a huge negative play.
Looking for a man. It's Hammond. Finds the tight end. Now they're starting to feel it. They've got a first down at the 44. Timeout called here on defense, so they'll have a couple remaining in addition to the 2-minute stoppage to try to maximize time and get the football back. The Red Raiders will line it up on 1st and 10. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Williams. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. So they'll use a timeout here. 1 more remaining, and of course the 2-minute stoppage coming up as well. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. They'll run it on the counter. Picked up 4 yards on the play. It'll be 3rd and 6. They'll use a timeout on defense here. That's their final one. The clock stops just once more at the 2-minute mark. This will be the 7th play of the drive, and they need to convert 3rd and 6. They'll go right back to the run. All the way down to the 25-yard line. They move the sticks. It's first down. Really nice job to move the ball on the ground like that in the big game, but we will need to check on an injured player. So as they take a look at the injured player, we will take a timeout. And the Red Raiders kept this drive moving on the ground, now back to work. The run inside, it's Williams. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
This offense thinks that they have enough left in the tank here to run the football and run all the time off the clock. They got the lead late. Didn't get the first down on that last one, but it's not going to surprise anybody if they turn around and hand it off again here.
Believe they just want to run it, take care of the football, and keep that clock moving on 2nd and 9. Pulls and fires it complete to the right. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage.
Well, give the defense credit on that one because they knew coming into this one that they were going to try to get this receiver the ball in a variety of ways. They were ready for the screen there, and they create a negative play.
They'll snap it for the 10th time on this drive, but they need a chunk on 3rd and long. The give on the counter. He's going to lose a yard on that one.
Well, the offense is trying to run the counter play into the boundary. Those pulling linemen, though, actually led extra linebackers to the point of attack, and as a result, they were able to get a tackle for loss.
And now on 4th down, they will put it on the shoulders of the kicker to save them with his foot. And it's gone! Still a one-score game, and they've got a little breathing room.
And that's not the way they wanted to end the drive, but nice job being ready when your field goal kicker coming through, putting 3 points on the board.
Chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. They'll put this one in play. First snap of the drive from the 25. Looking downfield, it's Stockton. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly.
And the defense is smelling blood in the water at this juncture. They know the offense is going to throw it, and that's why you see these D linemen and linebackers, man, they are pinning their ears back, getting after the quarterback, and hit that time, help force the incompletion.
Got to get everybody lined up quickly. Time winding away. They've got to push the ball down the field. They'll go to work in the air on 2nd down. On target to the left. Able to work it to the 39-yard line, and that'll be a first down.
If you're going to complete these in-breaking routes over the middle of the field, it's really important as a quarterback you don't stare the guy down and tip off where you're throwing the football. He's trying to freeze the safeties in this defense and then throws it on time. Accurate throw, nice pitch and catch.
Fires to the wideout. Oh, it's picked off. Oh, the worst possible time. That's the way this defense wanted to wrap it up. Make them play themselves, finish off the game, and the offense can deal it out here.
I just love the aggressive nature of this defense and understanding, hey, David, we need one play in this game. It's just one takeaway, finishes it, and they get it with the pick.
Yeah, and you do these situations all the time, right? You got the lead, the passing situations, you're playing the pass, and they play it beautifully, man. Drop back, great vision, break on the football, and they said, forget this. I'm into this game right now.
Guys, if you want to go strictly by the rankings, I guess this was an upset, but to my eyes, we saw 2 really good teams slug it out, and one of them came out on top.
Yeah, 2 really good teams. That's a reason why they're both ranked. They're both really good. And I tell you what, getting this win proves something to everyone else now. Like, I was ranked below this squad. You beat a team that's ranked above you. Now you start to climb up the charts, build some momentum. This squad's about to get some more respect on them.
I think good teams find ways to win games, especially in a game like this. 2 ranked opponents evenly matched. Who's going to be able to make the plays when it matters the most? You got to give this team credit. This is a big win. It's impressive, and now they get to move up the rankings.
That's going to do it for us here. For David Pollack, Jesse Palmer, and Holly Rowe, I'm Reese Davis. This has been a presentation of EA Sports College Football. appreciate that, Holly. Great place to start for this offense. Looking downfield, it's Fafita. Almost had the completion, just missed it. They're dealing with a second and long. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it. They're close enough for a makeable field goal from the 26, but they'd love to convert this third and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Deep shot for the end zone. Right through his hands. He had a touchdown and just didn't look the ball in. It'll be fourth down. Looks as if they'll send out the field goal unit. He'll try to put up the 3-ball from 43 yards away. Never a doubt. And with that, they break the seal on the score, and it's 3-0.
Man, so many more times we're going to say, go for it, be aggressive. Nice to have a guy you can depend on. And you know you're putting 3 on the board. Nice kill, nice job.
And the Panthers will snap it on first and 10. They'll try to pop the draw. Really good running, gets it into the red zone, and they'll have it at the 16. 9-yard pickup on first down, and now they can take a shot on second and short. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Pulled down at the 11-yard line as they inch closer and closer to pay dirt. The Panthers back to the line on first down. Let's see if they keep leaning on this running game. Here's the give off the left side. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 of the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score. Second down coming up on this red zone opportunity. The give to the running back from the shotgun. Wrestled down at the 8-yard line as they threaten deep in the red zone. Let's see what they have on third down as they want to make sure they keep this in makeable field goal range. To throw, it's Rayner. Snags it. They make the tackle just outside the end zone, but it'll be first and goal from the 1. The Panthers, after moving the sticks through the air, come to the line. Keeping it on the ground on first and goal. Nothing doing. He has stopped short of the goal line. Looking for just 1 more yard. It's second and goal. They'll run it to the left here, looking for the goal line. That is a big win for this defense as they were right there as soon as he got the ball. Third and goal, and get a couple of that football across the plane, and the game's over. They'll run it on third and goal. And he surges across the line. Touchdown, Georgia State. You want to keep your offense on the field.
many times did you do it your back?
This offense has it with really good field position. From the gun, the ground game. Blast his way ahead, but not much room. A pickup of 1 to the 24. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Softened him up with a run and now to throw. Pass rush coming after the quarterback, and they get him at the 32. After that sack, the O-line better get its act cleaned up. 3rd down coming. Dropping back, it's Rayner. Finds his back in the middle. Turning it on. He'll be stopped, but not before he carries it down to the 9-yard line, and that's why you get the ball in the hands of your playmakers. Precision execution on this opening drive, and now they'll try to finish it with a 1st and goal. Dumps it to the back. Touchdown, Panthers. And look what we've got going here. A top 10 team that is teetering after giving up that score. An impressive, long, methodical, meticulous drive at its importance.
Just percolated the ball down the field, didn't they, Reese? So impressive. Didn't see a lot of explosive plays, but how about the execution, running and throwing the football? Wow.
He's not going to make it. They stop him at the 1, and the 2-pointer is no good. Notre Dame ready to go with another 1st down. Leaves it with the running back. Stop is made almost immediately. Give him 1 to the 23. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Here's C.J. Carr to throw. Makes the grab on the left. A likely touchdown-saving tackle, but the catch and run takes it down to the 7. First and goal in overtime, and they have to answer with a touchdown. Dropping back, it's Carr. He wants it all. Touchdown, Fighting Irish. Grab the short pass to put the 6 on the board. Extra point here will give them the lead. Oh, and he missed it, and we're still tied. They've got it 1st and 10 from the 25. He'll do it himself. And he couldn't find any room to breathe. What a great job on the run fits by this defense.
Really nice job by the defense, shutting down all the options. Don't let him get into his reading phase. Go get him right now, play sound, and more importantly, tackle him and get him on the ground.
He's knocked down a couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage.
And it's difficult to contain athletic quarterbacks, but man, when everybody plays their assignment, it's a beautiful thing. I understand I got to take away this. I got to keep my eyes on the quarterback, make sure he doesn't pull that football. They weren't fooled, and the quarterback had nowhere to go.
Picks up enough to give them 1st and 10 from the 13. Convert that 3rd down on the slant. Now everybody sort of settles into the game.
Yeah, you do have nerves. I mean, everybody does. Opening drive, you've watched film, and how good are they really? And you get that first down, you throw the quick timing slant. Now, everybody settle in. We're good. We got this.
And here comes the heat, and they get home, and they get him at the 21.
Right, offense has got to be better. You've done a nice job getting the football to this point in the red zone, but now you can't go backwards. You've got to be able to get rid of the football if it's not there, and that was a terrible play giving up the sack.
Throwing. Carr. Looking to the big tight end. Got it. Touchdown. Fighting Irish. They get a score to take the lead here in the 2nd overtime. How about the renaissance of the tight ends? Inline, flexed out, split out. They can do a little bit of everything.
They really can. They're asked to block a lot of the times, too. But I'll tell you what, all the wide receivers out wide, the fancy toys, the fancy spread. Don't forget about that tight end. He does a little bit of everything. And then you reward the big fella throwing the ball, and he catches. So he really can do a little bit of everything in an offense.
See what they dial up on 1st and 10. Back to throw, it's Rayner. Looking to the big tight end. He makes a grab. Touchdown! They got one score they needed. Now they need the deuce to send us to triple OT. That touchdown was a credit in keeping your offense on the field and wearing the other defense out.
Sometimes your best defense is your own offense. Being able to stay on the field, you're absolutely right, because that was a key. Running the ball, playing at great rhythm and pace, QB making good, smart decisions, and not shooting yourselves in the foot. No penalties, no turnovers. It doesn't get any better than that last drive.
They need this 2-point conversion to send us to triple overtime. Here's the snap, looking to throw. They cannot convert. A defensive stop will end it in a 2-point victory in overtime. This is one of the best games we've called this season. A thriller. takes this from inside the 5. He gets across the 20 and out to the 21-yard line before he stopped right there. To the air, it's Rayner. The sure hands, it's Clark. Breaks a tackle, and he might go. He goes out of bounds, maybe a step shy of the 40. They're going to mark it at the 39, and a really nice pickup there. Big play to start this drive. Now they'll snap it from the 39. This time they'll go to the running game. And there was nowhere to go, just stopped in his tracks in the backfield.
And it's a great play by the defensive end. The most athletic players on the field play defensive end. Yes, you heard me, Jess, Reese. Exactly what I said. Great get off. Great job getting in the backfield, making the play.
They believe they can run right here. He smashes his way through again. Shoved out of bounds after a big game. They'll mark it at the plus 42. Georgia State ready to go with another 1st and 10. Might as well give it to him again. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup.
And I go back to him again, too, man. I mean, just the big play, the play before, and they say, why not? Try it again. Get it to the running back. Try to create some space. Better job by the defense being gap sound, coming downhill, not letting him break tackles and make a big play.
Pressure is effective from the defense. They knock him down just behind the midfield stripe at the 48.
Really nice play call there by the defensive coordinator as well. He was trying to do something aggressive to stop the momentum of the offense. They look pretty good on this drive. They're marching the football down the field, but on that critical
what a job to lay out and make the catch.
Man, I love the catch radius on this guy. If you just put it somewhere near his body, he's going to be able to reel it in. That was a phenomenal job, showing you his athleticism and also his concentration, making that outstanding grab.
For the marker on the ground. Here's a little room there. And he got away from the defense and takes it in.
How impressive is this offense? They've just been eating away at the clock, dribbling the football down the field. And here they are scoring a touchdown on their opening possession. The opposing quarterback's like, well, when am I going to get the ball? When am I going to get a chance to take the field? That was crazy.
And the extra point is good, and it's 7-0. That's the end of the quarter. Georgia State has the lead here. And after that first quarter, let's see if these guys can get back in the game in the second. And a special teams miscue as the kickoff goes out of bounds. So the decision has been made, and the coach will take the penalty. So first down here as they go back to work. The give to the fullback. Breaks into the open. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here.
And you got to throw the fullbacks a bone occasionally, okay? Those dudes have one of the worst jobs on the field, always blocking every single play, down in, down out. When you get in those situations, you can give them the ball, give them a bone, reward them for all this hard work.
That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down.
Man, when I can run the football like that on first down and create second and inches and stay way ahead of the sticks and be in a position now where I can throw the football or run, I will have a lot of success on the offensive side of the football.
Sticks it in his belly. He's brought down, but it'll be enough for a first down.
Well, this defense has to know that this fullback, he's not just a blocker. He's a guy that can carry the football as well. He went ahead and got that first down.
They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. Handoff for Frazier. He breaks the tackle. He'll be hauled down just inside the 10 at the 9 as they're trying to turn this into a score.
The defense wins that one, and the offensive line was challenged by their coaching staff coming into this game to try and get push up front and establish the line of scrimmage. They're going to have to do a better job running than that if they're going to win this one.
To the air, it's Bailey. He caught it! And to the end zone! Touchdown Seminoles! Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big, a lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
And the extra point splits the uprights. On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 23-yard line, so not a whole lot of room on that return. They've got a little time here to put together a productive drive late in the half. Going with the counter play here. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
You know, when you're running counter, those offensive linemen crashing down, they've got to be able to pin those interior D linemen. They couldn't get it done there. They gave up too much penetration, and that led to the tackle for loss.
We'll take a quick break as we have reached the final 2 minutes of the first half. So now it's 2nd and long. Back to pass. Unloads to the wideout. Got him downfield. To the 43-yard line and a first down for this offense. And the Panthers, right after the huge play through the air, back to the line. They'll run it from the gun. They stop him at the 42, but they're on a roll with a pickup of 15 and a first down.
First down, physicality wins football games. Being able to run the football and create balance. And right here, just choose up another first down, gives you another chance to maybe continue to run the football.
And I feel like this guy, too, is just an explosive play waiting to happen. His vision, his quickness, and he's got a burst. If you give this guy just a crease, he's going to hit it. And right now, he's doing some damage on this defense.
Now, the offense wants to make sure everything's straightened out, and they call their first timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before the half. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Looking to throw, it's Rayner. He's going for it all. And they can't hook up. Going for the big play on 2nd down. Now it's 3rd down.
We just have not seen this offense look very sharp so far in this game, running or throwing it. In the second half, throwing it specifically, I think they need to find a better rhythm. They've got to find a way to get some completions strung together.
From the 36, a 3rd down, and you wonder if they're willing to take 2 plays to get the first. From the gun, wants to pass. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in.
And that's a big missed opportunity. You got the running back. You got him isolated exactly how you wanted to get the first down, move the sticks, and what does he do? Drops the ball right through his hands.
Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered.
Ready. Switch it.
Has to get there to move the sticks. Breaks the tackle. And some great 4th down defense against the run.
And man, when I was in school, man, you didn't really work down. Like 3rd down was a big priority. Nowadays, so many people going for it. This is the second time they've gone for it already. First time they were successful, but defense prepared, ready to rock and roll. They make the play, and they get the turnover.
He spun that wheel of fortune by challenging the call, and it does not go his way, and he loses the timeout. This late in the half, here's the question. How aggressive will the play calling be? Handoff to the fullback. Got enough for the first. Still on his feet at the 45. Racing down the left side. And he eluded the defense, and he'll take it all the way. Touchdown, no!
And the offense breaks the tie, takes the lead, gains some momentum. How big is this, Palmer, now going into the half with the lead, with the momentum?
Well, they break the tie, but they also break their confidence a little bit now. The opponent now has to go into the locker room probably down, and they're wondering, what adjustments do we have to make? What do we have to fix? Because we've got our work cut out for us in this game.
And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. They couldn't draw up a drive better than that one. Just gashed them for the big play in the running game. One snap, one touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Inside 30 seconds to play in the half. We'll see how aggressive they are on this drive. They'll go to the ground. Look out, he's got room. There he goes. After that big game, maybe no longer content to just run the ball and go to the locker room. We've got a timeout in the waning seconds of the half. Maybe a chance to get off a couple more plays. Looking to pass. It's Rayner. Going for the big play. Goes high to pull it in. They finally make the stop. That's going to make those halftime stats look a little bit nicer as we head to the break. Ready to start things here in the second half. Georgia State about to kick it away. The returner will field it and try to set up his offense in great field position. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. The Seminoles offense comes out ready to get this drive started. It's working. Why change it? And that running game was working in the first half. I imagine we'll see a lot more of it here in the third quarter.
And you just know the offensive line was telling their coordinator, put this on us. Let us continue to go out there, push these guys around. We can put this game on our back and end this thing by running the ball.
And this is a manhood question for this defense. Like, as a defensive lineman, and you're pounding the rock, like, I got to physically rise to this challenge. This defense has to play more inspired and more physical in the second half.
They'll power it inside with the fullback. They finally get a hold of him, knocking him down behind the line of scrimmage. He had been running wild. Lost one on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Blue 22.
Give to the big fullback. Really nice pickup on that one as they get it to the 36. It'll be first down.
And it's going to be interesting to watch this defense, man, because obviously when you're trailing, and offenses can sometimes get conservative. That's 2 runs back-to-back. Do they get more aggressive and try to bring more guys near the line of scrimmage, not let them waste time, and try to get their offense the football back?
Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Hit hard just as he released it on first down and just couldn't get it to the receiver.
And we need more of this from this defense, man. They have let this guy have too much time to throw the football. They haven't gotten that jersey dirty yet, haven't sacked him. But this is just as good as a sack. Getting to him, hitting him, letting him feel the physicality of this game, and not letting him feel comfortable.
And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on.
That's one of those plays where you're going, man, he probably could have made that. The defense wasn't great on the play, but guess what? It goes down as an incompletion. Those are one of those bullets that you got to dodge throughout a game to get the win, to limit those big plays.
Fires to the big fella. Stopped and forced out of bounds at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone, and they are looking to get one in here.
Well, on a lot of third downs, tight ends can be a quarterback's best friend, but especially this guy. I mean, he's got a unique skill set catching the football. He could be the primary target, not just on this offense, but on offenses all around the country as well. And on that third down, really nice route, gets the separation, able to make...
Maybe some room here. Got some room headed to the goal line. And he's forced out of bounds close to the goal line, and that shove saved a touchdown.
That's a big key for this offense. Now, you've got the lead here in the second half. You want to run the football. You've got to just keep getting positive yards. You've got to keep the third downs manageable so you can stay on the field, bleed the clock. That's going to be the key for this offense and their team winning the game.
And I'm good with it. I like what the offense is doing. Be physical. I don't need to get pass happy down here on first and goal. Nice job believing in my running game, and maybe I stick to it for another play or two.
Fullback's got it. Touchdown, Florida State. And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
And the extra point puts them on top 21-7. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Start this drive from the 18-yard line. They'll run behind the big guys on the right. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Give to the running back. And he never had a chance. Just stopped cold as soon as he got it.
And after your defense just went out there and gave up a touchdown and let them build the lead more, you really need to come out with this drive and answer. And the running game is not it. They were ready for that. Gonna have to create some explosive plays to the passing.
Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game.
Well, you can see the mindset of this offense changing quickly. We're in the late in the third quarter. They're down on the scoreboard. They've got to get aggressive.
Guys, look at this. I'm surprised. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th down. On 4th down, trying to find his man. Oh, he dropped it. Just didn't look it all the way in, and they'll turn it over on downs. And they are stopped on 4th down. That decision will be questioned. Bunch formation for these receivers. Give to the fullback. Stopped at the 13-yard line as the drive continues.
Nice first down defense. Great job being physical, understanding the chances of run or high. They come up, they get the back on the ground, forcing a 2nd down and long situation.
Snowed under by the defense. They've got to come up with a big play on this 3rd and long. Looking to throw, it's Bailey. Oh, they're after him. Finds his big tight end. Could not make his way to the corner.
I think for that play to work, you need to have some access and pushing and coverage. The receiver to be able to do something with it after the catch. That time, the defender was just way too close, all over him. He tackles him for no gain.
Now, wait just a second here. I don't see the kicker coming out. I think they're going to go for it here. Secondary walks up on the line, showing press coverage. On 4th down, they'll pass for it. Going for 6. Touchdown, Florida State. Middle of the end zone, he's got it. What a grab and what a quick strike for that offense.
And when I'm an offensive coordinator and I see a short field, I'm thinking attack, attack, attack. Go get that touchdown. Take advantage of what the defense gave you. Great job by the offensive coordinator.
And he knocks the extra point through the uprights. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Just able to get out to the 18-yard line on the return before he stopped. A little bit backed up to start this drive from their own 18-yard line. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Finds a little bit of space, gets 3 to the 22. And here comes the offense on 2nd down. That's the end of the quarter, and Florida State has the lead. And they are starting to pull away as we come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Let's take a look at how we got here. One more period to go, and we'll see just how much fight they've got left in them. And a chance to mull things over. Let's see how they start the final period here on 2nd down. They go right back to it. Just enough there to get it to the 25, a pickup of 2. So they're facing 3rd and short from the 25. Trying to pick it up on the ground. They got 0 push up front, and they stopped him in the backfield.
And how are you guys not impressed with this defense, man? They've been so...
Hold on a minute. The offense still out there going for it in their own territory. On 4th down, they're taking to the air. He wants to go deep. Downfield and incomplete. The defense holds.
Tell you what, it gets late in the football game, man. I got to start being aggressive. When I'm in a hole and the clock's running out, like, it's going to make me have to throw the football, be more aggressive. And this offense doesn't come through for their team, and now they're going to really need their defense to get some stops here in this football game in the 4th quarter.
Getting work done on the ground. He's pulled down at the 14-yard line.
And they're kind of going to their closer now, right? Like, they give it to the physical guy that gets downhill, north-south, right away, hard to tackle, falls forward, paving holes, and this is a good opportunity for this offense to keep pounding and try to run that clock out.
The Seminoles really need to keep this drive alive on 3rd down. They give to the big fullback. He gives them a fresh set of downs, and this one will be 1st and goal from the 6.
And this fullback is just dependable, and he's versatile. He's not just a guy that can block. He can catch the ball, and like you saw right there, you can hand it off to him, and he can generate you explosive plays.
And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Seminole. There's nothing like seeing the hardest working guy on the offense get in for 6.
The big physical guy that blocks 99% of the time. You don't give him the ball very often. Reward the big fella for blocking his tail off. You gotta like that.
And the extra point sails through, and they have a 35-7 lead. On the run from inside his own. And the ball's free, deep in his own territory. And he was able to get back on top of his own fumble. Georgia State takes over as the offense comes out ready to go on the attack. They were really aggressive going for it in their own end last time. It put them in a tough spot, David.
Yeah, aggressive, reckless. They got to find the balance with this offense to really be productive. And last possession they went for it. They rolled the dice, Palmer, and it didn't work out for them.
Yeah, if you're better on third down moving forward, though, you can keep yourself out of those situations.
Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. He had all kinds of company as soon as he got it. He had to fight his way back just to get to the line of scrimmage. Man, oh man, that ball carrier was just shut down.
And I tell you what, they need some push up front too, right? They got to move those defensive linemen out of the way, at least create a hole so your running back has a chance. Not there, he didn't have any.
Chance to build a little momentum here by converting this third down from deep in your own territory. Takes a handoff and he's going right. Finding some room. He'll have enough for the first down and they stop him at the 45.
And how about that on third down? Give it to your playmaker in the backfield, and he's able to use his speed to go get the first.
He's a guy that you should be focusing on with this offense. He's definitely a game breaker. He's a guy that they starred, going into this matchup that they had to stop. Third down, money down. You figured they might probably get him the football. They do, and they get the first down.
After losing a couple on that last play, here's 2nd and 12. From the gun, the running back has it. Knocked down for the tackle.
And I think this offense is all but surrendered, right? Like they're down so much, they need to be throwing the football if they want to score a bunch of points to get back in this game. But they got to find something moving forward, man. This was a rough day. This was not a great offensive performance. They got to bounce back the next opportunity, the next moment. Because today, it was not a good day.
The D thinking bring some heat on 3rd and long from the 44. Back to pass, it's Rayner. A deep throw as the clock winds down. Can't make the connection. The pressure there caused the missed timing.
Well, at this point, you're still trying to throw stuff up against the blackboard and see if it sticks. You're down by a lot of points, so why not try it, right? And give the offense credit. You're not just going to run the football. You're not just going to take a knee.
And guys, hold that thought just a second, because here comes the 4th down play. If they don't get it here, this one is probably over. He's taking a deep shot late in the game. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Still on his feet. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's kind of what this offense has done all day. They have struggled. They haven't gotten a rhythm. They haven't found a way to get points on the scoreboard. And late in this game, when your defense and your team really needed it the most, Palmer, they throw the INT.
And it's a microcosm, too, of just how dominant the defense has been. They've always been a step ahead. They've been the more physical side, and they've been making plays on the back end. That interception should seal this thing.
Now we get a timeout taken by the Seminoles. That's their first. And they'll still have 2 timeouts left for the rest of this game. They'll go to the fullback. There's a crease. He's at the 10. And we have breaking news. They score yet another touchdown.
And honestly, it's been about complementary football in this game, right? We've seen this offense go up and down the field. They've been lighting up the scoreboard, but the defense has done a great job, too, getting off the field and putting their offense in really good position in this game. The head coach has got to love what he's seen on both sides of the ball today.
And the extra point was good as they finished the drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. A lot of work to do as this drive will start from the 16-yard line. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. FSU calling its 2nd timeout. And they'll still have 1 timeout left at their disposal. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. Using his legs, it's Jackson. And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Florida State calls its third and final timeout. And now they are powerless to stop the clock with a timeout. The give from the gun. Shakes off the defender. They get him stopped at the 26, but that'll be enough for this offense to go to work on first down.
And these are my favorite type of running backs. Guys that run angry, that break tackles. Even when nothing's there, Jesse, they're still going to get me positive yards. Give me that guy all day long.
These were my favorite types of defenses to play against. Ones that don't tackle well and don't use the proper fundamentals. Obviously, I was never the guy carrying the football myself, but hey, we're going to be racking up yards, moving up and down the field, scoring points. That is beautiful.
Timeout is called, and the clock is down to 8. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. Third and short from the 45. Knocked down in the backfield, and that'll bring up fourth down. They get the timeout, and the clock reads 3 seconds. And after this play, the cake will be baked.
Ready?
Trying to do it on the ground. And that is how we will wrap this one up. Well, some might think this head coach has a tough locker room speech after this one. I would suggest that he starts with that. Kickoff goes out of bounds. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. Running inside. It's Fletcher. Slips one guy, and now he's loose. It's a seam wide open. That's the 10. Touchdown, LDU. He ran through tackles like water through a sieve.
And that is exactly what they wanted to see. They talked about bolstering their speed at the running back spot. They said this guy could do it. And you get a good glimpse of it early in this football game forward. I mean, there's one thing to talk about speed. It's another thing to talk about speed. And that guy takes off, erases some angles, and makes the big play early.
It's so true, David. There's so many really good running backs in the country that can make people miss, but when we see them get into the second level, they always get caught. This guy is a little bit different. And now if you're on defense, that's a big alert. You know, hey, if we miss tackle, we don't tackle him. Linebackers miss him, or safeties miss him, and this guy gets in the second level. He is taking it to the house. There's a lot of pressure now in this defense to tackle.
Nice grab to get that squib kick inside the 10.
That's a breathing a sigh of relief for sure. Kick returner tries to take it out, puts it on the ground, but how about the offense? Getting back on it, turning what could have been a really bad play into, thank goodness I got the ball.
From the gun, running back on the move. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Man, not much wiggle room for the ball carrier there.
I'm not really sure what they can do to try to create some space.
I know. Block better. How about the offensive lineman push some guy backwards and make some holes?
They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. To the air. It's Rayner. Here's a heat. He is lucky to get that one back, and the last thing you want is to turn it over on your opening drive. Going to have to come up with a play on 3rd and 10 from inside their own 20. Gets the back moving. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And it's incomplete despite some serious arm strength shown there.
Well, I think on the last play, they didn't get it to the sticks. They were hoping to be able to make the catch, make a guy miss, and advance the football. But because they couldn't execute, now it's 4th and 1.
Georgia State will send out the punt unit. And the return man couldn't get to it to make the catch, and the ball will bounce out of bounds. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. Headed outside, it's Fletcher. He'll be knocked out of bounds after picking up a few.
And winning first downs is a priority for a defense, and you can't get bludgeoned. You can't get physically beat at the point of attack. You know the percentages. It's usually pretty good on first down that they're going to run the football. So then getting that big chunk, getting in 2nd and short, not a good job by this defense.
They'll give him 1 to the 28-yard line. The Monarchs come to the line needing just inches for the first down. They'll run the option. Now the pitch. Across the 50. And to the end zone. Touchdown, Monarchs! Excellent job by the back on the option.
What I like about this running back is he can do it different ways. He can hurt you running between the tackles. He's got great vision, but he's also got a lot of speed. And I love the fact that this offense can go option. They can trust the quarterback to make the right decision, pitch it out to him wide, and then you see the speed. There's so many different ways in the running game. This guy can hurt you, and you saw it right there on that long, explosive play.
He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Georgia State takes over, ready to send out the offense. Off play action on first down. Finds his man. It's Clark. Really good concept there to get things going and use the tight end early.
Yeah, I mean, just such a great job on first down, setting up an easier second down. Understanding I don't always have to push the ball down the field, but see the tight end, make the throw. No, it's not a big gain. It makes life really easy on me on second down.
They'll try it on the ground, running the counter. Wrestled down at the 32 after a pickup of 5.
And the quarterback knew that that counter run play was going to be successful. He did a nice job counting the box before the snap. He knew he had good numbers. He knew he had good angles and blocking. So that is a green-lit play from the get-go. Hand it off, go make yards.
With a first down, they'll snap it from the 32. Right back to the well. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. The play action fake. Rushes on him. And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge game if he could have held on.
They just have not been able to get this guy going. They've thrown it to him over and over again here in the first quarter, and QB and him just not able to link up. The defense knew that was where this guy was going to be looking, but these two, they've got to find a way to get on the same page.
And it slips through his fingers. Incomplete. That would have been a huge gain if he could have squeezed it. Georgia State will send out the punt unit. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. He'll try to field the punt and bring it back. He only needs a sliver of daylight. one-sided so far. Now to see if they can answer this early blitz here in the second quarter. So they'll go back to work after changing into the field. Some misdirection with the counter. Inside the 25. There he goes. He's at the 30. Defense did a really good job stringing that one out.
You got to see the counter when you start to pull guys, understanding I'm going to spill that ball, make sure it bounces outside, out wide, doesn't come downhill. Great job by the defense understanding that and pursuing to the football.
They'll just try to forget about that disastrous running play on first down, second and long coming up. There's the pressure. Trying to find his man in the middle. And it goes through his hands. Oh, he had an explosive play right there for the taking, but couldn't reel it in. Third down after the incompletion. On the option. Now the toss. What a play by this defense, and they stop him short. It'll be fourth down. Boy, if they don't convert this fourth down, there will be questions to be answered. Trying to keep this drive alive. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on down.
And if they're going to go for it on fourth down, go inside and run the football, you got to be sure up front you're going to win in the trenches. They didn't get it done that time. They need to be more physical moving forward. They're going to try to do that again in the same type of situation in this game.
And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. Plenty of work to do here on second and long. The give out of the gun. They knock him down right there.
And nowhere to run on that play at all.
About all you can say is do better. That's the problem. Are they able to do better?
And that's why you keep trying things, right? Keep trying to get on the perimeter, run up the middle, try different things to see what you do.
Chance to sort of put the defense on its heels if you convert a third and long. This one from the 44. Time running out, and he goes down at the 34.
And this offense, man, they're going to have to figure something out. And this is already getting out of hand, but they're going to have to protect their quarterback. They're going to have to start throwing the football and having some success, because right now, they got a bagel up on the scoreboard.
He gets a block. He did a great job finding some running room on that return and was able to set up the offense with good field position. Good field position here as they start this drive from their 43. Using his legs and stretching. Solid pickup of 4 on first down and second and 6. He's got it again. He's in open space downfield. Oh, what a big play for this offense as they get it to the 33-yard line. And the Monarchs come to the line after ripping off that huge gain on the ground, trying to keep it going. Handoff to the single running back. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play. And now on second down for this offense. And they're going to play it safe. Conservative approach here, but they'll take the knee and head to halftime. To start this second half, they're lined up for an onside kick. They were ready for the onside kick and executed perfectly, and they secure the football.
Man, how about that? You come out of the locker room, you just had a little bit of a break, you rested, you told your club we're going to come out, and now we're going to be aggressive. We're going to kick an onside. Even though we're winning and you failed, now this defense better step up and respond.
And he got smacked just as he released the pass. It's incomplete. Backed up now. Here's second and long. Now they'll run the draw. And he's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage by the big defensive tackle.
Well, the defense blitzed on that last run, but it was the big fella on the inside that made the stop and made the play. Great job flying out of his stance, locating where the football was, and getting to the ball carrier. Really good job at the point of attack.
And the deflection on third down. How big is that? Forces a fourth down.
This is a disappointing drive for the offense, considering where this drive started in their opponent territory. Now you're fourth and long. You've got to be better throwing the football in those types of situations.
Facing this double-digit deficit here in the second half, almost a no-brainer to go for it on fourth down. Complete out of the backfield. He's got enough for the first down, and they roll the dice and convert to keep this drive going. And that big gainer on the last one has them ready to go from inside the 10. Looking for a man. It's Rayner. Oh, it's picked off. That's not the start they hoped for. The Monarchs send out the offense to go to work. They'd love nothing more than to take advantage of that early second half turnover and cash in and tack a little bit more onto this lead. And a good solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down.
And that's another productive run. This offense has had a bunch of them today, and the running back, I think this lead was built on this guy. He's done a great job all game long, setting the tone, and I think that's why this offense has been successful.
They'll keep it on the ground. They bring him down, but not before he's able to pick up the first down.
And what's the closest guy to the football, man? It's those defensive tackles, and those guards and centers have to work together. They got to get those guys and get some movement. They don't on this play, and the big fella eats. Nowhere to go. When you run into him, you usually meet the ground.
Out of the crowd, and now he's got room.
This shouldn't be a surprise to anybody. If you've got the lead in the third quarter and you want to keep it, you got to bleed the clock. Best way to do that, run the football. And you're now seeing this offense call these run plays back to back. They are trying to be physical and they're trying to stay on the field.
They'll go to the counter play. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up second and 10.
Well, this guy's been an animal all game long. He's had tons of success running the football. The defense had to do something to stop him. Give the D-line and that front seven tons of credit for being really physical there, getting the TFL.
On the move, it's Fletcher. This time they stop him behind the line of scrimmage, and boy, that has been rare in this one. The defense uses a timeout. That's their first. And that will leave them with just 2 timeouts to use the rest of the way. Just outside the red zone at the 21, but it's third and long. The give to the back. He gets it inside the 20 to the 19, but they still have a ways to go, and it'll be fourth down. Old Dominion has the lead here as we've reached the end of the quarter. This has been utter domination through 3 quarters, and the stats will back that up. Just about ready to go in the fourth, and we'll see if any drama can be mustered. field goal unit's not coming out here, guys. I think they're going to go ahead and go for it on 4th and long. Trying to keep the drive alive.
One of the best compliments for a running back is they get stronger as the game goes on. This guy's been awesome all game long, and you're seeing it here in the 4th quarter. He's trying to ice this thing and close it out, still running strong.
Typically, you only see this at the end of the game or end of a half. I'm not really sure why we're getting an early peek at victory formation. Looks like the offense will just take a knee. Trying to save time on defense, they use their 2nd timeout. They've got 1 timeout left now. They'll have to choose wisely as to when to use it. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. And the offense is content with where it is. They'll take a knee. It's 3rd and goal and a long way from the end zone. Happy with the situation, the quarterback will take a knee. Wanting to stop the clock on defense, they use their 3rd and final timeout. And they'll have to navigate the rest of this game without being able to stop the clock. Now, the offense is still out there. They're taking a gamble here. They could come up empty by passing on the field goal here on 4th down. Under fire. Unleashes to the end zone. Touchdown. Oh, Dominion. The short hands in the end zone, and he has 6.
And how about it? Everyone getting involved, getting the big tight end involved. This offense has done an unbelievable job scoring points. This defense has had no answers. Just keep it rolling, offense.
And the extra point splits the upright, and they're up a 4-3 touchdown. A 21-point cushion in the 4th. After scoring that touchdown, they'll try to get it right back with an onside kick. And a few anxious moments, but the hands team is able to fall on it. Georgia State offense returns to the field. He leaves it with the back. Found a little running room, and they get him stopped after a pickup of 6 to the 32. They can really be aggressive after that last play at 2nd and 3. Right back to the well. This time the defense was ready, and they stop him in his tracks.
This running back has been the only guy who's touched the ball these first 2 plays. He's looked pretty good. I think it's safe to say everybody in the stadium here on 3rd down expecting him to get the ball again.
Ball at the 31. 3rd and short coming. Defense trying to rise up. He wants to change this route. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. There's some room. Just across the 20 with a 1st down at the 19.
One of the things you love about this running back is his physicality. He's got great size, and because of that, he can wear defenses down. Those 2-, 3-, and 4-yard gains in the 1st and 2nd quarter, they become big gains late. Guys don't want to tackle him, and you're seeing that now.
And this defense is more than happy with the offense running the football. They've done a great job today. I mean, they've really made this offense work so hard, earn everything they've gotten, and that's why this lead is ballooned like it has.
He's tackled right at the 10-yard line, and they're trying to cash in on this drive. Would they love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal? To the air. It's Greener. Touchdown, Georgia State. Quick strike through the air for the score.
The one thing you know about this offense, they're going to keep fighting, right? They're down on the scoreboard right now, but they're trying
punches ahead. He's not going to make it in, and the decision to go for two does not work out. They're definitely up against it. Time running out. Down 2 possessions. They'll try the onside kick. They're on it. They recover the onside kick, and they get it right back.
Let's get weird. This is exactly what they needed. They needed something to happen. Down 2 possessions, 4th quarter. Got to make it happen. Onside kick team comes through.
The Panthers offense comes out ready to go on the attack. And some room to work for. And the defense snows him under after a very short game.
And I think offense is showing they are willing to run the football, even if they don't get big gains. Just those body blows that can sometimes wear out a defense and keep the balance on offense so I can be explosive.
Maybe a crease. A huge chunk play as he gets it all the way down to the 11.
And busting big runs like this, we always talk about the running backs, but it's the big boys up front paving their lanes, those receivers gluing on those DBs that make these plays really go for big yardage.
And how about those receivers? Not just the glamour of catching passes, but doing some dirty work, too.
No doubt. When they get on those guys in the second level and get on those DBs, that's when you break those big, long runs.
And he was drilled just as he released the pass. It's incomplete.
Quarterback off target on that one. In this 2-minute situation, you've got to be able to call and run passing plays that you feel like you can run in your sleep.
From the gun, running back gets the give. They'll knock him down for a loss of a couple. Man, what a spectacular play by that defensive end to come up with the tackle there.
You see those guys get off that football so fast. Most of these guys are 250 or 270.
They get enough rush, and it pays off the sack at the 20.
Man, how about the offense, man? You run a little play action. I can just tell you, 3rd and long.
All right, let me jump in here. They are going to go for it on 4th down. I'm not sure they have much choice in this situation. Likely a lost cause, but they'll throw it again. Oh, he dropped it. He just lost his concentration and didn't look it all the way in. Sometimes it's just not your day. Things just didn't work. And that's Georgia State will kick it off to get this game started. He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. Keeping it on the ground inside. It's Fletcher.
A lot of times you see these defenses, man, they pull the run blitzes. They understand the formations. It might be a run, play the percentages, and then you got to deal with the big defensive tackle inside. So more bodies near the line of scrimmage. Everybody's got to pick him up, but they didn't block the most important guy, the big fella right in the middle.
Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Moore. Fires to the big fella. Smashes through the tackle. Gets away from one. He's got space. And he takes it all the way down to the 26-yard line.
Man, how nice is it to have such a weapon at tight end? A guy that can catch the football and make people miss, but right here, break tackles, extend the play, make bigger chunks than what's really there. That's what can really make this offense dangerous.
Surged ahead for a couple there. It'll be 2nd and 8. Last completion picked up a couple. Here comes 2nd and 8. DB's right up on the receivers. Moore will throw. Fires to the wideout. Working the middle. Defense knocks him down immediately after the catch, but now they're facing a goal-to-go situation from the 7. They'll run it on 1st and goal. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Tigers!
Coaches always talk about starting fast and taking that opening drive and really setting the tone for the football game, and that is exactly what they did, and they finish it with a good brand of physicality, running the football, ending the drive, and getting off to the 6-0 start.
He'll bring it out. It's Jackson. Oh, my goodness, he's still moving. He stopped right there. Oh, he might have been a step away from taking that one a long way. They're going to open this drive with a pass. It's caught. And they bring him down quickly, but a good gain there.
Well, the short passing game is a great go-to for any offensive coordinator in the first quarter because it's reliable, but it also allows you to see how the defense is going to react and play. So this can certainly open things up later.
The Panthers in a good spot here with 2nd and short. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. Might have a chance. And perhaps a touchdown-saving tackle that gets him down to the 37.
You talk about creating big plays in the running game like this. This makes the game really easy. Actually, when you've got a guy like this that you can hand it to with this much speed and elusiveness, just hard to bring down in the open field. What a big gain for the offense.
Couldn't really get started there. Pickup of 1 to the 35.
Run game is good. Balance is good. Now, listen, if the run game isn't good, then you got to pass the football a little bit more. But sometimes you got to keep them honest, take them chunk by chunk.
Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31.
And those little runs, man, they don't look great in the box score, but I love when an offense stays on schedule, and it makes those third downs more manageable, easier, harder to attack me now from the defensive perspective trying to get to me. So it's an easy, simple play for this offense, but I love it.
And he steps out of bounds, and that's going to do it for the first quarter. They switched ends of the field, and we're ready to get things started here in the second. They've got a first down here to open the period.
Ready.
They'll go to the counter. Big pickup on the ground here to keep this drive moving and give them a first down.
This defense has their hands full with him on this drive. And that DB, I'll tell you, he may have saved a touchdown with that tackle. When you've got speed like this running back has, if he gets in the second level, a lot of people start to hold their breath because it could be a house call. And you know they're going to keep giving him the football here in the drive. Up front, this defense has got to get a lot more physical.
Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play.
Stopping the run is very high on every defensive coordinator's list. Making the team one-dimensional. Nice job stuffing the run on that play right there.
Operating in the red zone here on second down. Back to pass, it's Rainer. Pulls it in with one hand. They get it down to the 7 on that pass play in prime position for a score. Oh, you want to talk about catch radius, the big soft hands, it's like throwing it into a giant pillow.
And it's so nice for the quarterback, Reese, to know he doesn't have to put that right on his face mask. He's got an athletic tight end with crazy eye-hand coordination that can make plays like that.
Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big third down in the red zone. They'll run it to the right side. They thought they could just run it on third and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. They'll play it safe and try for 3. From the right hash, and this distance makes that angle not quite so severe. Right down the boulevard, it's good. That'll bring him to within 4.
If you want a touchdown and you want to be aggressive, but man, right down the middle, that obviously gives me some confidence down the road that I can trust this guy.
On the move from inside his 5. Tackled and brought down at the 16-yard line after the return. We'll see what they can do on this drive that starts at the 16-yard line. A little misdirection and the handoff on the counter. They didn't get a push at all on that one. It'll be no gain on the play.
Defense is about firing off, hitting the offensive guys, and staying in your gaps. Everybody knowing where they're supposed to be. You could tell the defense, everyone was right where they're supposed to be, nowhere to run.
They got nothing on the last play at 2nd and 10. They'll go play action with Moore. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
I'll tell you what, it's so nice to speed that clock up with the quarterback. Hit him early, hit him often. Those shots start to add up. That thing comes out all over the place.
Throws for the tight end. Another incompletion on 3rd down.
Well, after giving up that touchdown on the opening drive, they had a little bit of a come to Jesus with their defense.
Guys, look at this. They're going to gamble and go for it here on 4th and long. More to throw for it on 4th down. Looking deep. Makes the grab, ready for the first down.
That tells you a lot about their confidence in this quarterback. 4th down early in the game on your own end, and you go for it, but when you make decisions and throws like that, it's easy to see why.
Makes it past the marker. Got a little grass. Touchdown, Tigers. He found some open space and turned on the Jets.
You know, there's so many coaches out there in 2-minute situations at the end of the half with the lead that'll just be happy taking the lead into halftime. This guy's staying aggressive, though. Pedal to the metal, David, and you saw it paid off there for the touchdown.
Yeah, and let's finish this half now. Now, we got a nice lead. Built a little bit of a lead, but the defense has to go back out there. There's still a little bit of time, so get that stop to keep that momentum you just got, and everybody will be jacked up at halftime.
Stopped at the 17, and he's probably second-guessing that return. They'll get this drive going from the 17. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Nowhere to go on that one. It'll bring up 2nd and 10.
This offense has really struggled, and I think you're just waiting for one play, one explosive play to happen to hopefully galvanize you a bit offensively. That's not the case in there. They try to run the football on the first play of the drive, and it gets absolutely blown up for a loss.
He'll be stopped for no gain, and we're not far away from that whistle blowing to end festivities here in the first half. As we close in on halftime, a timeout is taken here. Just enough time for one final play in this half. The inside handoff. He works his way to the 21-yard line. Not enough to pick up the first down. Auburn ready to boot it deep to start the second half. Looks like he's going to bring it out. He gets it across the 25 to the 27 after bringing it out of the end zone. The Panthers offense comes out ready to go to work. Trailing by a couple of scores, they'd like to generate some confidence here early in the going downfield for the big play. And they can't make the connection going for a big play on first down.
I love the defensive mentality coming out here early in the third quarter. They've got the lead. They know the offense is going to be aggressive and start taking shots. A really nice play call that time, and an even better job in the back end in the secondary being ready for it. It just feels, guys, in this game like the defense is staying one step ahead.
Third down, and this offense is already in a world of trouble. They could really use a conversion, not to mention multiple scores. Lets it go. Got his man on the right. Good, solid pickup on that one. They got it out to the 40, and it's first down. The Panthers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Scanning the field, it's Rainer. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that first down marker. Picked up 5 on that last pass play. Now it's 2nd and 5. From the gun, give on the inside. Showed off just about every move in the book, except the forward move. Stopped for a short gain. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. They'll try to run for it. They tried to go smash mouth on 3rd and short, and it did not work against this defense.
Well, it's a negative play trying to run the football, and I think if you're on offense, you got to be thinking about...
Look at this, guys. The offense appears to be going for it from their own side of the field. Looking for a push on 4th down. They stop him short of the marker, and they'll turn it over on downs.
Yeah, and see, I have no problem being aggressive near midfield. I got no problem whatsoever. You get stuff, but I think you have to show your team, like, we're going to be aggressive. We're going to continue to try to make it, even in the second half when things are getting tight.
Try to make up for some of that lost ground on 2nd down. Trying to move them on the counter. Here's a little room there. They make the tackle at the 33, but he's ripped off 15 yards and picked up a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're going to ride this running back. Defense right there to stop him in his tracks, and they get nothing on that play. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing more. Under fire. his tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. 3rd and short from the 26. Pretty easy field goal range, but they'd love to pick up the first. They'll stick to the ground looking for the marker. Fights off the defender. He's got enough. It'll be a first down. They've got it at the 12.
And the pressure continues to now shift towards this defense. And running backs had a great day today, carrying the football. They know they've got the lead late in the game. How aggressive do they want to be? And especially defensively now, what's your answer for this ground game? Because it's been really good today.
Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone is still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. And he'll race it to the house. Touchdown, Auburn.
And you got to love seeing that if you're the head coach of this team, right? You always want to see your team start fast early in games and then also start fast at the beginning of the 3rd quarter. You had a big lead. You take the ball right away here in the 2nd half. You drive it down the field, and you scored. This offense has been dialed in right from the get-go. It's been very impressive to watch.
And he's coming out of the end zone. Not nearly as much as he'd hoped when he brought it out of the end zone. He'll be stopped at the 15. This drive will open from the 15. Back to throw. It's Rayner. Unloads to the wideout. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
And man, this home crowd has grown frustrated with what they've seen from this offense. I mean, they just haven't put drives together. They haven't been explosive. And another incompletion, and the clock is ticking. It's running down. They've got to find a way to create some big plays, to create some momentum, and get these guys on their feet yelling.
Fires to the tight end. That's a nice pickup to give them some breathing room, and they've got it out to the 27. 1st and 10 as the clock winds under a minute to go here in the 3rd quarter. Out of the gun, the running back has it. He gets nothing, and they keep plowing ahead with the running game, and they've got very little to show for it. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Rides to the back. Makes his man miss. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. Guys, this offense is already reeling down multiple possessions. Really need to cash in on this drive. They're looking for an advantage to the right. He's going to lose a yard on that one. That's the end of the period, and Auburn has the lead. A quick pause here to look at the numbers as they are threatening to pull away in this game. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt. They got him for the sack, and that'll be a turnover on downs.
There's not many play calls on the sheet to score a bunch of points really quickly, so you got to go for it here. I like the aggressiveness, but this offense continues to miss the mark, and they just got to score more points. They got to do better. That's expert analysis. They got to do better.
Knocked down, but not before he crossed into the red zone and picked up 4 yards down to the 17. The Tigers have moved it inside the 20. Still moving to his right, trying to make a big play. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down.
And finally, the defense is able to get some pressure on this quarterback. They had been trying all game long, different ways to affect him, weren't able to get there. But on that play, because of the pressure, it affected his accuracy. That's why the ball falls in.
And they just couldn't find a hole down in the red zone. The field shrinks so much harder to complete those passes. 4th and short. Now, decision time.
Trying to get it to the marker. Can't get him to the ground. Oh, he's got some space. Got enough space. Touchdown, Auburn. exactly what it needed to do, getting the ball in field position like that.
It's that killer mentality. You step on their throat and keep your foot down. When you get opportunities like that, they are golden chances to put touchdowns on the board. The offense took care of business.
And he hauls it in, and everybody's on the edge of their seats. Georgia State takes over as the offense comes out ready to go on the attack. That fourth down gamble didn't pay off on the last drive, and it led to giving up a scoring drive, David.
Yeah, and everybody wants to go for it on fourth down. Everybody wants that, but your defense sometimes has to bail out your decision-making. We decided to go for it. We didn't get it. The defense, Jesse, didn't come up big and prove me right.
Yeah, not complimentary football, no doubt. But look, this offense has been in these situations before, so you got to come back out here, take the field. It's a fresh set of downs, brand new drive. Let's go out and execute, put some points on the board.
Back to throw, it's Rayner. He turns that loose down the right side. Can't make the play on the interception, and man, they were looking for their first pick of the game. Instead, it'll be fourth down. No sign of the punt team as they will go for it and try to move those chains. Right down the middle. He's got enough, and they roll the dice on fourth down, and they keep the drive alive. And the Panthers want to move quickly.
And this offense has got to kick it in high gear now. Making a big play, that is great, but we got to go up-tempo. We got to go fast. We're trailing big in this ball game. We got to put a lot of drives together and maybe even get lucky with an onside kick.
What will they dial up on second and a long way to go? Out of the gun to give to the back. Several defenders there to get him on the ground.
Got to give this defense credit because they have bottled this guy up all game long. He's one of the best running backs in all of college football. Everybody was expecting him to have a big one today. Don't tell that.
Intercepted. Big play stops the drive. He was looking for that big return to go with the pick, but he'll set him up in business at the 36.